Hey, FarmTech, how you doing, my friend? Thanks for popping on. I see Joey was sitting there. He was been talking about how much he's been spending getting his garage converted into a a work studio. Yeah, not exactly cheap when you start coughing up that type of money. It's a lot of money to pay on that front. How you doing, my friend? Been well? I've been gardening today. Absolutely, I had to jump in the shower. I was absolutely. It's very warm down here. Very, very warm today in the UK, and it is down here. For some reason, the south always seems to get warmer weather than anyone else. Don't know why. And that and London seem to like get. Central London seems to another place can be very warm. I'm only 20 miles away. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. I'm only 20 miles away from central London, so I'm just on the outskirts of London. And yeah, it can be surprising. I mean, I don't. London's not safe like it used to be when I used to visit it. That and Greenwich, it used to be really good. Now it's just full of tourists. Yay, Sloth, how you doing, my friend? So, yes. So yeah, I've got an Xbox 360. I found another one. I keep digging them out of the woodwork. I don't know where all these Xbox 360s keep coming from. I'm as bad as Michael. I thought, well, I've got a box of broken consoles, and I'm gradually getting through them. It ain't helping on that front. This one works, but it's got a problem. I tried doing an RGH on it last night, which hence you can see I put the cable on for X-Flasher. Yeah, it won't do it. I pulled the I can't pull the key. I pulled the bin files off it because I was watching Aces earlier, and Aces stream. Oh my god, that bloke is absolute legend. He was making me laugh so much I nearly wet myself through laughing. As he drinks more, he gets more funnier. Mr. Ace absolutely does. Someone left him a bit of a cheeky email. I don't know if he was on there earlier on, but he just lost it, completely lost it. That front. It did make me laugh. He's always the same with Mr. Ace. Ace's streams. But yeah, it did make me laugh. That absolutely. But yeah. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I was getting back to this. Ace had a Xbox 360. It wasn't reading from the NAND. He had a NAND issue. This has got a issue with the controller board, which is this. This works, but for some reason there's an issue with the RAM that won't talk to it. So I don't know. I mean, this boots. I've managed to flash it back from the NAND, which I've flashed it back to, so I can get it booted back up and running. But I need to address to find out that if I might be able to see if I can clear the cache files to see if it won't detect anything. It's easier to show you, but it won't detect anything when I'm trying to put in like a RAM stick. Like if I try to put in like a stick of like one of these little this is a 32 gigabyte HP one. If I sling anything in, it won't detect because it's constantly spinning actually on the screen, which is weird. So this is doing the same. It won't detect this. This is the 4 gigabyte version. on that front. So I don't know, and I've actually had to write on there last night to remind myself there's a problem with the storage. So otherwise I can't RGH it, and that'll make it a little bit difficult, because that indicates then you won't be able to put in a hard drive to it for it to be detected, because there's physically nothing on there. But I always write notes to remind myself from the next day. So that's just where I'm up to, because I was watching a bit of Joey and I had to jump in the shower, because gardening today, literally, I had to get it done. It was a lot of garden. My mum's got a very big garden. It's over a 300-foot garden, and it can take quite a few hours. So you can imagine, and I've got Bronson out there as well. All I keep doing is drinking water. Mind you, this one is Volvic, and it's a touch of the old summer fruits, so which I don't mind. I love a drop of the summer fruit stuff. So this is where we are up to now, and I just had to cut my nails because I don't like long nails. Traps dirt, all types of stuff in, and it's unbelievable. So yeah, this is where I'm at the moment. And I'm going to try a few things to see if it does it or not. I don't know if this is going to actually work, because I tried Googling it, and the Google recommends, if I can find the README files, Gmail, Discord, Joey, Yago's card, no, AliExpress, no, looks like I might have to see if I can try and put it on, see if I can try and find it on here. Because the good thing is it shows you all about with what you visited. ChatGPT? No. It weren't ChatGPT. No, it weren't that one. That's the fundraiser. No. So basically, one of them on there was that you plug it in, you hold the sync button down until it restarts, and sometimes that could clear some of the big how you doing, my friend? So yeah, because this Xbox 360's got a bit of an issue. Oh, I finished me custom LEDs on it. Did I show you guys? I didn't show you, didn't I? This lights up. This works lovely now. This is the one that I paid £2.50 for, and £2.50 for shipping. And I ripped out all of the diodes, rewired custom LED diodes in it, and done a blue diode on this. This looks lovely when this is done. If I can find it, I'll show you. It'll work on the PC. There you go. So basically, how it does, I've done custom blue LED for the player one, and it just literally will cycle through all the multicolours, which before it was just green. Now it don't. But these are a nightmare to do. These ain't easy. I had to put resistors on these, which was R32s on the resistors. So obviously these were 5 volts. But I've redone all of the resistors, and these diodes were actually bigger, so it made it a little bit more awkward to actually get this into case. Oh, and the lugs were broke on the shoulder buttons, because they normally was black, which you can't buy. So I had to pinch one off the other one. If I could source another one of these PDPs, but yeah, actually it was quite nice, and the rumbles will work, because they wasn't great. But yeah, this one had an issue where it had a snap wire. So I cut the wire off because it had a coil to it at the end, drilled all this out, slotted that through and rewired by literally custom, and heat shrinked all the wires. There's about 6 wires you have to do, and now it's perfect. There's no issues with this, and it just looks really nice. Custom ones like this in this condition, anywhere up to about 25 to 30 pounds for a nice Xbox 360 on these ones. Thought it was a nice little touch. Took a little while, but it was worth doing. All it basically does, see how far you can push your skills to see if you can try to do something like that. You'd think that'd be easy. That wasn't. I run into problems because of the way the diodes were. The diodes, not only did I have to go in a certain way, but also you can't shove any diode in. And they went from 2.5 to 3.5, which caused a little bit of an issue because there's not much tolerance in there to try and get them custom LEDs in. But I've managed to pull it off. I've done it. So I'm glad that's now done. But this is putting up a fight on that front. So I'm going to try do what ChatGPT says, buy custom, see if I can clear the cache files to get this, because for some reason this won't seem to work. This don't seem to work. Give me 1 minute, guys, let me just use the car seat. I'll be with you. Right, back. That feels better. So let's see if we can bring a bit of life. I don't know what's causing that not to detect the RAM. I could test. Hey Chris, how you doing, my friend? What I could do I could test the little capacitors next to that module that the 4GB was on. Make sure, actually, that's not a bad idea. I'll leave it switched on. I won't power this up. Let me just quickly, just test, see if there's any capacitance in it. So, putting in continuity. Oh, excuse me. AC stream. Don't think there is, to be totally honest. Actually, you put it into continuity. If I ground one leg out. How you doing, Chris? Well, we ain't got a short. That's one good aspect. Bleep on one side because that's obviously the earth. So that line must be the earth. So we ain't got a short there. So there's no shorts on that front. Then NAND. Obviously this is the south bridge. Because I was looking at it, not bad. Messing with 360s. Well, I found another one last night. This one's got a problem. It boots, but I tried pulling the information off with X-Flasher, which I managed to grab the bin files, but it's not detecting the hard drive. Don't matter what I plug in, nothing's being detected, which is a bit strange. All you're getting is a buffering. I just had a look. This is the 4GB version. I thought, oh, could there be a short on here? No, not necessarily. I've just had a look to see, have a look at these capacitors next to them, and have a look to see if there was a ground short. I've just looked. No, there ain't. So yeah, it's strange, but it does boot, but it's just not detecting nothing. I'll show you. I thought, let me just have it quickly test them caps right next to this 4GB, because if they're short, that could be causing a problem. I've just tested around near where the NAND is, and no, there's no issues there, which is a bit strange. But I can see something there, which I just want to have a quick. Oh God, I've turned it on. Right, turn it off. They're so sensitive. Have you tried the 4GB? I've tried that. Yeah, I had to go last night. The issue, I'll show you what the problem is. It's a really, I've never come across this issue. Ace has issues with. He's got an Xbox 360. He's going to have a look at it tomorrow because I've been watching his stream, and he got drunk, very drunk. Obviously, someone sent him a cheeky email 3 o'clock in the morning. What, don't they sleep? And Ace just lost it. I was rolling up, absolutely. I was in tears. I went, oh God, this man's absolutely killing me with laughter. And he did apologise after. But yeah, he's very funny, Mr. Ace. Absolutely, I love Ace. He does. He apologised. He said, "Chill. I know you're not normally used to hearing that." I went, well, he don't know me. Obviously, I'm an East End. I'm used to that type of language. It doesn't bother me on that front. But yeah, Ace, fucking funny guy. Really is funny. Absolutely. I do love watching his streams. Very knowledgeable person. Hey, UK Retro. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. I've got a quick note. My Xbox, the modded Xbox that I'm selling for charity is doing very well. When I last looked, and I'll quickly show you guys on that, it runs out Wednesday at 8 o'clock this Wednesday. So if I go into my purchase in selling and go in now, I'll put the record player up for 150 to buy it now. But so far we're up to £47 on the modded Xbox 360, which Andy says you can't sell. Well, I've put slim mod console wireless RGH3 on that front, and so far I've got 7 bids. It's up to £47. on that. So yeah, it's doing, and this one's going. It's obviously going to the Birmingham Children's Hospital, where it's going, which I did put in the description. The money will be, I will as soon as it's sold, and I've received the money. The money's going to be transferred into my account. It will go straight to that. I will take a screenshot of it and then upload it to the person that won the bid, because I put on there it's non-refundable. So it's going to a good cause. I have got the PlayStation 3, which I've not had time because I've been mucking about with this controller. Right, so what they recommend is, let me show you the problem first, right? So let me power this on and it's easier to show you guys. Chris, I've done all that. I've done all the custom LEDs on it. God, that was a nightmare to do on this. So, right. Now, why isn't she powering up? Oh, I've got a red light. That's strange, because you know why? It's not the correct power supply that puts onto here. And sometimes it red lights, and then it goes to orange, and then it'll power up. Right, so, it'll go. We've got a green light, right? And you'll see it a post, which it does, right? So, yeah, Chris, done all the LEDs. So I've put a custom blue LED, and I've put multicoloured LEDs instead of green ones. But these were buggers to do on that. But now it all works lovely. Oh, and the shoulder buttons were broke as well. Right, so as you can see, it powers up. The issue that I've got, watch this, there's nothing plugged in, right? The 4GB is unplugged from the board. There's no storage devices on any of this. All I've got is me. If you look at the top part of the controller, I've got power supply, HDMI and the USB cable, right? Now, if I literally go all the way across and go to, where is it? Yeah, and go to system, go to storage, this is where it gets, it sits like this. It doesn't, it can't even bring up the screen, and it's constantly just spinning. This is the issue that it's got. So it can't even find anything that I plug in because it's constantly spinning. I've never had an Xbox do this on that front. So I that's where I'm at. I had a look at this last night, but it was getting too late, and I'll put it on the bench. I'll have a look at it today because I had gardening to do. So what they recommend is that you turn it off, right? Hold the sync button down. Try and clear the cache files out, right? Yeah, I've never had that, Chris. I've never had a 360 can't detect the hard drive. It won't detect nothing. It's not even bringing up on the dash. It's a really weird situation. So I've got to let it power down because it's still powered up, right? It's powered down. So what it recommends that you've got to do is hold the sync, right? Is there a sync button on here? Yeah, there is a sync button. So you power it on and you hold the sync, and then basically what it does, you do it until it resets. That's what it says. But I've never heard of this. To try and I've tried ChatGPT, I've tried Google and all the others. They're trying to give you like different ways of syncing and see if it can try to. No, obviously that didn't work. I've never had that one before. What I could do is hold the power and the sync button at the same time to see if that'll help. So I'll let it power it cycle down. You guys got any suggestions? I'm all ears. I've never ever come across this issue. So I'll keep that on there. Keep the sync down. Hey, JFix. I watched your video, sir. Looking forward to when you go live. Showing your Cat 6 cabling. Very fancy bit of equipment you got there, sir. I've got one of them gadgets. I was wondering how to use it. This Xbox 360's got a bit of a weird scenario. I've never come across this issue. That's not doing nothing. I'm going to power it down and see if it's... See, Joey was on. Joey don't always read the chat. Yeah, this is a really weird Xbox. I've never ever encountered anything like this problem. I'm going to try and just hold the power cycle and just hold it down to see if it will... It boots up, it goes into the booting sequence, but for some reason it won't detect anything on that not on the storage. I've never ever had that. Now that's not even resetting, which normally if you hold the power button down for a long period of time, and I've noticed also the eject button's not doing anything as well, which is weird, because normally you if you touch the eject, just want to make sure that is all the way in. It seems a little bit temperamental. Let me change that power board for a minute. You shut this off. That power board, I don't know what's going on with it. There ain't an issue with this, surely, is there? Never had this issue. I've got a couple up there lined up from another couple of 360s. I've never known these to go 40. I could be mistaken. Let me just check that wire. Because these don't help as well, these ribbon cables, because if these rip or damage in any way, let me put that under the scope and have a quick look. It just seems weird for some reason. It's not, it don't seem to be detecting. Right, fucking wires. It'd be a day. I like your setup, Mr. JFix, sir. With your new office sign. I wish I had a fucking setup like that. With this, because obviously I've turned my living room into a workstation. Not ideal. Michael's using his table for his kitchen, for his workstation. Some people are like that. No, we can't odds it. We have to make do with what we've got. It is actually nice to have, just want to have a quick look to see if that ribbon is not damaged in any, because I know these ribbons, these do have issues. I can't see anything. Yeah, it's nice to keep that stuff out of the way. Yeah, it is. I mean, like you said, you've even got room in with your new property to actually have like a packing station. That'd be ideal. So when you've like repaired stuff, you can have it dedicated then, take it over to another desk, do all your packaging. I have to do mine on the bloody living room floor on that front. Not ideal when you've got a dog running around like a lunatic. Bronson thinks it's a game. That don't look. Does that look does that look a bit shifty here? I need my goggles because I can't see that something don't seem right with that ribbon. Right in that corner, to me it looks like it's broke. No. Let me put my goggles on and I can see it under a better. No, it's not. Where's me tweezers? Chris is laughing. You think what? Yeah, not ideal. No, Bonson won't help you packaging, he'll probably eat it. Well, that is very true, sir, 100%. He was out today in the garden. My mum's got over a 300-foot garden. It takes me about 5 hours to cut her grass. It takes me forever. I hate gardening. I hate doing her gardening. And my dad, before he passed, he didn't mind doing it. And I went, God, I hate gardening. I hate decorating. I hate gardening. But it's got to be done. I can do it. You know, it's like when I worked on the building sites, you know, passing all the bricks. I was a bit of a goer. You know, getting all the muck ready, bringing the bricks up, you know, unloading bags. I've had enough of that. I want the easy life. I went, no, can't handle it anymore. But yeah, Bronson don't help when it comes to that. I'm just going to squirt, just give that a little clean. Yeah, remember, she has got a very big garden, but I hate bloody gardening. I was watching Ace's stream earlier. That bloke had been... Well, oh, it's Mr. Swindon! Hey! How you doing, sir? Mr. Swindon, I thought you was streaming, sir. I was looking forward to your... I was watching Mr. Ace's stream earlier on, but he got so drunk. And then he lost it right at the end because someone sent him a cheeky email about his reviews. And then he just lost it completely, went off the rails. He was calling him all the names under the sun. But that's what I love about AC's stream. And then he apologised to me. He said, Chill, I know you're not used to hearing language like that. Even McKenna said language. You're supposed to get sponsorship. And he said, I'm not bothered about sponsorship. I thought, oh no, Ace is on one. I thought, that's it. Someone's upset Mr. Ace. I thought, that's it. He said, I don't know why he's got a beef with me. He went, I won't repeat it. It did make me laugh. Yeah, it's a little bit better. It's not great. So I don't know why this is not working fully. It's a weird problem. Let me see, I've got Wi-Fi cards up here. Right, what's this one? That looks like for an Xbox 360 Fat. Is that the same one as that? Oh, it is. Yeah, right, okay. He's going, hey, Thought Fix. How you doing, my friend? Pods in the chat. How are you today? I am doing very well, sir. You? I'm glad you popped on. So what I'm looking at the moment, I'm working on this 360 that's got a bit of an issue. It won't detect the RAM, not the RAM, the hard drive. It won't detect nothing on the hard drive. It sits there and it spins. It's a weird thing. I've never come across this issue. So I thought, right, well, that one was playing up. This was the 4 GB version, but I don't know what the bloody hell is going on with it. And then I wanted, yeah, fine check. I actually made a cap explode on the disco speakers. Oh no! Obviously, it removed the hot air resistor and it went poof. Too much voltage went through that cap. Oh God, that's it. Mr. Swindon's killing caps now. Nice one, sir. It was a long shot. Don't do that to batteries though, Mr. Swindon. That's the last thing you don't. Do you ever have another controller just in case of it, of causing it? Oh shit, Andy. Mr. Swindon makes one. Those days go around blowing caps up. Just don't do it to batteries. You know, after that last fire, which is an oh no moment. We don't want any of that. Because you'll seriously will hurt yourself. It won't just be a burn across your hand. Up to, what was that? That wasn't even 60 volts, that battery. Fucking Jesus. Yeah, I had to jump in the shower. I was covered in grass cuttings. Part of a tree hanging in there. Oh, it's terrible. I hate gardening. Bloody gardens. Gardens and DIY. Bloody, they're not my strongest points. Right. Now, let's try this again. Oh God, I bet it's got a red light on it. No, we've got an orange light. No, it's, look. The eject still won't work. That's weird, isn't it? So now the eject is still not working. I thought I'll change the board. Won't even power on. What? Fuzzy! How you doing, Fuzz? Thanks for popping on, my friend. No, that's weird. What? No, I'm doing what I did before. I replaced the cap and the resistor. Is it orange light? This ain't powering on. Well, all I've changed is that. I've only changed that. What? That is weird. Alright, let's try it with the controller. Yeah, work with a controller. That's weird. Fucking TV's turned itself off. This one's mental. It turns itself off. Now it was a feedback from the DC to DC chip. I'm just getting stable, but everything else is all over the place. Did you give up on that amplifier, sir? Did you manage to? Yeah, I don't know why that's not working. Well, I've never had this issue before. Look at it, I've got a message come up. An Xbox 360 console is designed to shut down automatically to protect itself for ventilation. Like other electronic... I've never had that come up before. What? I'm getting messages come up there. Yep, I'll just hang up on it, on that sub. Andy, I've never seen anything like that before. Yeah, I don't blame you. What? Chris, I've never had that. I've never had that come up. Another message. I bet the storage still don't show up. No, of course it bloody don't. I can't even. I tried initializing an internal setup to try and wipe it to see if it'll reset it back. No, it does it, but the storage has still got an issue. It's weird. It's like I've never seen any. For some reason. Now this board ain't even fucking turning off. Oh, what a strange. What strange when you plug that in? Yeah, all I've done was swap the board over. Mickey Mouse. Why do I get Mickey Mouse items? Plug in that stick. Yeah, I was plugging the stick to see if it'll detect it. That's a good shout. I'll plug it in at the front. The stick works. Nothing. Right, and I'll tell you what I will do. If I plug in a... Oh, God, look at that. We've got fancy lines. Oh, let me shut that down. Something's going on there. Oof, yeah, that's something's not right there. Alright. Look at this Xbox, it's gone mental. It's having an overload. Hold up a minute, something's not quite right with this Xbox. This is why I found this one last night. And I was digging this stuff and I went, oh look, another Xbox. I went, oh great. It's all working. Yeah, oof. Alright, let me take that out. Never had that before. It's not overheating. I'm just having a feel of it. Let's plug that original one back in here. That's fucking nuts. Looks like the VRAM issue. But I'm not a guy, maybe it's different with these consoles. The 360s are very temperamental. I noticed Ace one where he was working on today, he ran into a problem with these. It won't detect. Obviously, this is the South Bridge. So we've got the South Bridge, because Ace was explaining it. So this is a South Bridge. The problem is, when you're RGHing across to pull the info off, these have voltage outputs, which should be between 2.2 and 3.2 on the outs, right? But Ace wasn't getting nothing, which was going directly, because the way it works, it makes sense, that when you RGH these over, it talks to the South Bridge that talks to the NAND, because that's the only one NAND there is. There ain't no other NAND on these, just the one NAND. That South Bridge talks to that, so there's voltage going over. That's how you flash it. He wasn't even getting 3.2 for some reason. Two of his lines was dead. That was pointing towards two issues. Well, actually 3 issues. The APU could have gone bad. The South Bridge could have gone bad. Or, worst case scenario, the NAND could have gone bad. But he said, oh, he was so blottoed he couldn't. He went, I'll leave it till tomorrow because it was for a customer. And then that's when he went on a rant, and I was fucking pissing myself through laughing through literally the way Ace was just coming out of it. He's a great storyteller, Ace. He does. He really makes me laugh. And then he apologised after from his colourful behaviour. You don't realise I'm an Eastender. We're used to that type of lingo. Not for everyone. Even McKenna says you're supposed to be friendly. Ace went, no. He said that's who I am. Well, which is right. You are what you are. You can't change. Right, I've got to try and take that off. Right, let's slot that in properly. Pico may, but I don't know. Yeah, right. Let's try that again. I've never seen that. That glitched up all over the screen. Oh God. This Xbox might have more than one issue with it. E.T., how you doing, my friend? Now look, that's bleeping. That's turning on there. That's weird. And then it posts. Lurk. Oh, he was. Kim's been lurking. Chris, that's weird. I put the module back, it comes straight back. What? Storage. Nothing. Still nothing on the storage. Let me plug in the storage. Whoa. What's happened here? I've got a black screen. Alright. What? That just turned off. Oh. We're having issues now. It's boot looping. What? I ain't even touching it. It's fucking going crazy. Right, I'm going to plug in that USB stick. Oh, now it comes up, no storage found. Finally. Now it's coming up. It wasn't doing that before. Chris, this is mental. What the fucking hell is going on with this Xbox? It's fixed itself. What? I tried that, it wouldn't even do it. You fixed it. Well, I don't even know what I've done. I got to admit, it's not only fixed itself, so could that then be, could this be corrupted? Shall I try and plugging it back in? This is the 4GB. I've never seen that. So I swapped the front, right? But that is weird. I've never ever had that before. No, just leave it off. Yeah, well done. Yeah, I think you're right. I think because this wasn't being detected when this was plugged in. This is the 4GB, right? When I plugged this in, it didn't see nothing. It was just spinning. Yeah, obviously it was useless crap. So there could be an issue with this because this is the 4GB expansion on that. So there could be a short on this board that was causing that to glitch and bug out. That wouldn't pick up, and now it's detecting. I think I'm going to do what you said. I am now going to leave that out, right? So now I can, because the wires are still RGH'd. I've done an RGH on this, but I need to pull the info off the board. But it couldn't do nothing because it was coming up. The hard drive was the issue because it couldn't detect. So the bad avatar kept breaking. So I'm going to plug that in, try that again. I think you're right. I think that there could be a short on here that was causing that to glitch out. But it does look, I'll tell you what though, that does look a bit fancy with all that custom LED that I put in. Fucking took long enough now. Let's go back to storage. Oh, Chris is doing it again. It's gone back for it again. Oh, for crying out loud. No, that's obviously not. Oh, jeez. I was only just praising. I said, do you reckon that's corrupt? No. It saw it and then it didn't see it. Damn it. Mind you, alright, let me take that off then, because I'll plug that in at the front. Let me plug it in at the front and see if that detects. I'll leave it, I'll wait for it to power off. Oh, this Xbox is screwy Louie. He's got mind of its own. I thought, oh, hang on, it's fixed itself. Yeah. So I'm going to plug that back in at the front, right? How I had it before. So I plugged it in at the front, and all I've done was move that at the front and went at the back, and it won't detect. Oh, that's mad! Absolutely, it's bonkers. Xbox, we got a loopy Xbox here for some reason. Definitely loopy. Xbox storage. No, it's not detecting on the storage. That is weird. And yet it did pick up. Or put it in the bin. Yeah. I think you're right there, Chris. Yeah, just bung it in a bin. No. It won't detect it. Because normally, when you leave it unplugged, right, you should pick up nothing. So I've unplugged it, right? So when you click on the storage, yeah, now it comes up, no storage found. What? I'll plug it in at the back, right? I've plugged it in at the back, go back into it, and it still comes up, no storage found. God. I've plugged it in at the back of it, now I'm getting nothing. Oh, we are. It's detected. Oh, look, this fucking thing's freaked out. For some reason, now it's detected itself. It went from not being detected detected the USB storage device. Oh, quick, exploit it, yeah, and bump it to the end. Well, I'm going to try it with nothing plugged in, right? So I'm going to power it off. That is weird. That is weird. I've never ever... No, I've got the keys. I've got the bin files. I can't get the key. That was the only thing that I can't get. I've got the bin files on there. But then I could get the key and then dump it to that way. So what I think what I'll do, now I'll plug it back in. So it always says leave it for 10 seconds, let it drain, and then switch it on. Right, now there's nothing plugged into this, right? I've not plugged nothing in. This could be faulty, the 4 GB, but I don't know why. That's weird. I've never had an issue like this on an Xbox 360. So let me go into storage. Yeah, and then it sits there. So this has got an issue. That's mad. It should detect that there's nothing being detected. But it sits there and it spins. I think what I need to do is get into this and then I'll see if I can RGH it over. So what I'll do then, I'll plug that back in, right? Plug that back into the storage at the back. I have to keep coming out of it, going into it. I've never had this issue. Yeah, that picked up then, look, comes up. So it seems like there's a massive delay. Sometimes you have to keep coming out to go back into it. So now what I should do is plug in the bad up the avatar, but I've got to turn it off because it needs rebooting. Turn it off. Turn it back on. If I can grab the key, all I need is the key. I've got the bin files. I've left the wires on for the RGH, which I've left on there. The wires are ready. All I've done is disconnect them from the back underneath. That's not glitching. So why ain't that glitching? That's strange. Yeah, you need an hard drive. Oh Christ, yeah. You can't do it. I think you're right. You can't do it without. You can't do it without it. I think you're right. It won't glitch without a drive. I thought you could use a USB hard drive. That side. No, you can't. It has to be a physical drive for it to be plugged in. That's probably why. Alright. The only other way of dealing with it, Chris, is what I've done with the other one. Take the drive out of the fat, dump it in here, because all my other drives are RGH'd. Otherwise it still don't detect it. That's the only way I'm going to get around it. Which is this one here. Peach the drive out of this one. It's an 120 gig, but there's nothing on it. And then sling the caddy, put the drive caddy back onto this, right? Put the caddy back, and that's, yeah, you're right, because I think that's the only other way. But I am curious to see if that NAND is buggered before I do it. If that was 4 GB, Chris, even if this is the 4 GB version, could you still RGH that without a hard drive? because that is a 4 gigabyte, or does the way it works, does it need a physical drive for it to work, to dump, like to grab the ROMs? I thought the 4 gigabyte you can dump it straight onto that, but then I could be wrong. I'm not an expert on these. I'm not like Ace. I don't know how the architecture works. I'm not sure. I've never tried it with a 4 gigabyte thing. I'm going to plug that back in, right? There's no shorts on there because I've detected, I did try it. But this, I got nothing when I plugged this in. Mind you, I got nothing when I plugged anything else into it. So I don't know what the hell is going on. Right, that's the 4 gigabyte. Yeah, I think you're right. I've never used the 4 gigabyte versions. It's plugged. I've put the 4 gigabyte in and see if that detects anything on it. I still want to try that thing out, which I haven't done yet. My scaler. It's still sitting in a bloody box. I've still not tested it. I want to test it on my PlayStation. Right, storage. Still doing the same thing. It sits there and it's sort of like it goes round in circles. There's like a really big delay on that, which is, there is an issue because it shouldn't really do that. But if there's a problem with that 4 gigabyte, it probably wouldn't. But then this ain't helping as well as keep going round in circles. Yeah, it's not detecting that 4 gig at all. So that could be a problem with that. It looks like it. It's not detecting anything. Thought keep coming out, going back in to see if it would try and trick it. No. So I mean with these Xboxes, so I think that could be faulty. Right, unplug that. Let's take that off. I'll switch it back on again. If not, I'll take that drive out, plonk it in that caddy, and I'll try and RGH. I'll try and grab, see if I, bad avatar it over. It might detect once. No, look, it's still doing that. So now it's not making no difference with that plugged in or not. I wonder if it could be because you've got to have an hard drive plugged into it. I've never tried it. Alright, I'll shut it down. Shut this down. I'll take this drive out. Right. Pinch this drive out of this one. This one's all formatted and it's all got the partitions that the Xbox needs. Takes a long time to shut down. Right, okie dokie. Right, let's open this up. What are they going to be? Am I not surprised? Surprise, surprise. But it's a weird, really weird. It's a really weird Xbox. This one, I've never, to be totally honest, I've never come across the 360. Now is obviously not detecting. It's not detecting anything with the RAM modules. Oh, got me 4 gig. You know me drive belts turned up for the 360s. They turned up today. They had to come from China. They turned up. They're only small. You only get 10 in a pack. But I've done so many of these, and I always replace the drive belt because they just perish, or they sit in one spot for so long they go egg shaped, and then that's it. They don't grip properly. So I'll just swap them out. Right, where's me? Oh, yeah, it's over here. Right, okay. So now these are gonna have to. I can't believe I've got to take all this out. All right. I thought Michael would have been streaming today. No, that's not the one. Yeah. Wants to be a little bit of a bugger today. Ah, there you go. Wrong one there. Got the right one there. Right, I'm going to put these over here. I forgot there's one under here as well. Thank God for these tools. That's been a life changer, that is. That works one. I've been really impressed with that. One of the best things I ever bought so far. So much better. All them other ones, them Bosch ones I've had, they've been crap. You think, oh, you get a good one. That way you don't get any problems. Yeah, right, okay. I'll take that back, yeah. I've had nothing but problems. Battery life's been not that great on them. Or they just break. I know by Mr. Swindon's one. One ain't broke no, but it's only a matter of time. That way, if these break, they're only, what they cost, 25 quid? I ain't gonna quibble with that. Right, so I've got that off. Now I've got to undo the casing on the, oh God. Right, okay. There you go. All this just to bung a bloody drive into. Oh God, that's it. This all jumps out. At least if I put this drive in, then I'll know that it's going to be. I could just leave the drive in this. It's only for the fat models anyway. It's got an 120 gig hard drive in. It's not ideal, to be totally honest. Oh. Yeah, so watching Mr. J Fix do his magic on, mind you, that was on that Cat 6 cable. It's a very good bit of kit, that is. Hey, the boy in Brit, how you doing, my friend? Thanks for popping on. I always give encouragement to any of our fellow good people that pop in and say hello. Right. I took the drive out of a fat. I'm good, buddy. You? I was doing very well until I was sweating my conkers off earlier on out in the garden. Around my mum's garden, doing gardening, cutting grass. God, I hate cutting grass. I know it's a simple task, but her garden's 300 foot long. It's not ideal. Right, so I ain't got a drive caddy for this. Okay. Right, so we've got that plugged in. Is that plugged in? that's plugged in. That's plugged in. I've got that in. Now, let's try it now. Let's switch her on and see how she gets on. Now I've got a proper hard drive plug. I didn't do this last night because it was getting late. And I like to get up because I like to get up. Right, she switches on. Well, that's a good sign. But does she detect with this 360? Because it looks like it's not playing ball at the moment. Storage. Yay! It works. Right. So Chris, now I can do it. That works straight off the bat. I've never had that, no. So if I take that drive out, right, power this off, and take that drive out, I bet that won't load in. Well, that's weird. I've never had a 360. That is weird. I've never had an Xbox 360 switch off, let that power down. That won't work until you plug a drive in. This one goes backwards for some reason. It's supposed to detect even if there's nothing plugged into it. So I'm going to unplug it and see, and just to confirm, right? Just confirm. Does that go back again? It's got to be a really simple explanation. What's going? Something's not working the way it should be. If that spins round, storage, yeah, it's spinning round. So it's trying to look for something that's not even on there. It should come up, nothing being detected. Well, that's weird. That's weird. I've never ever had that. Do you reckon that could be a bug? Because obviously nothing's being detected. Nothing's being detected until you plug something into it. Well, that module don't bloody work. I know that for damn sure. Or does it? I mean, all right. Let me plug the module in then with that Xbox hard drive in, right? So I'm going to plug the 4GB in, plus I'm going to bung in the hard drive, right? Because that won't detect anything when I plugged it in. Right, so I'm going to put I've put the 4GB bit back, and I've plugged the hard drive in, and this power up, and it's because that powered straight up as soon as that was in. That's weird. There's something going on there which is not right. Shouldn't have to plug in an hard drive for it to be right, storage. Yeah, we are. And it's picked up the 4GB. What? It's working. Look, the 4GB's there. So it is working. The 4GB's working. But it won't detect without an hard drive plugged into it. What the hell? What the hell is going on? Okay, Chris, I've got to admit, this one is new on me. Right, I'm going to unplug the hard drive, leave the 4GB in, right? Let it power down. So there's nothing wrong with the 4GB, but it won't detect when I plugged it in. But you've got to physically plug an internal hard drive, and then everything it all works. Right, unplugged, right? So let me unplug that, eject. Right. I've left the 4GB in, unplugged the hard drive, power it back up, let's see what happens. I bet it won't detect. That's mental. Well, at least now I know that I have to leave an hard drive plugged into it, otherwise this don't work. Well, it'll work, but you won't get no drive come up. Storage. No, nothing. So it won't detect with the 4GB in. So what's that? Do you reckon that could be a bug? with a software update bug that causes that. I've never had that. That's why I thought if I RGH it, that'll work straight off the bat, because it'll do a lot of bypassing. That won't detect. Right, okay. Turn it off. Now I can do the RGH. I'll grab the key and then glitch it back over and then use X-Flasher, because all the wires are disconnected. I've only disconnected 2 wires on here, left the other 2 connected and then taped them up. That's weird. That one's got me. No, seriously. So there's nothing wrong with the 4GB version on this, but if you take the hard drive out, it won't detect it. If I RGH that, I'll bet that solves the problem. It might solve the problem. I'm 50-50. Right. Put the hard drive back in it. So I've left everything else back in. I've got to admit, this one's up here with the weird. This one's the only one it's done it on for some reason. Settings, storage, and it's picked up all of the hard drives. Instant. It's picked up the cloud storage. It's picked up the memory, the 4GB that's on there, and the hard drive. Okay, turn it off. Leave it plugged in. Let's do the glitch. And then I might be able to, because now it's got an hard drive in, I should be able to RGH that and grab the key, dump the key straight on. Switch her on. See if it picks up the band avatar now. Yeah, it's working. So it's obviously you can see the glitch. So I've got the. Just have to leave it. That's weird. No, I've got to admit that one's new on me. I've never had that. Not on a 360. I was pulling my hair out when I was trying to have a go at last night. Well, what the fucking hell's going on here? But I did grab the bins, the bin files, which I did manage to RGH. Got that off, but it won't go into Zell. Yeah, it's glitched now. Go into glitch. It got to here and it kept failing. And I thought, why is it failing? Yeah, because it wasn't detecting an hard drive. Now it didn't come up with a foul on that. Now I can use X-Flasher. Oh. Alright. Maybe not. It's gone. Well, that's weird. Well, that's weird. It didn't go straight into Zell. So, what? Oh, great. Sign in. I'll try that again. No, there's still an issue. He still won't do it. Yeah, this one's a really weird situation. For some reason, well, he's supposed to have gone straight to. He's supposed to have gone to Aurora's dashboard. Hey, BrizTech, afternoon. How you doing, my friend? Thanks for popping on. I've got a very strange Xbox 360 here. Grass puddle. Yeah, its glitch is failing. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? I've never had this. I've used this on all my Xboxes. BX, who's that? BX Cornwall. Oh, hey, morning from USA. Oh, nice. Yeah, it is glitching. It is glitching. I can see it. Look. But the glitch is getting past it, Grass Puddle, but for some reason, sir, it seems to go. I mean, that's still weird with the storage. No, I've never had that on a 360. This one's weird. I only want to grab the key, the digital key off it. This one's now stuck. This one's really weird. Are you doing the software glitch? I am, sir, yes. I've got it hardwired in, but last night, obviously it got too late. And I had to go to bed. I can't be up all bloody night doing these things. And this, I thought, oh, I've had another Xbox 360. Thought it'd be a simple. No, it weren't that simple. This one put up a fight. It won't detect anything, which I just spent 20 minutes. It won't detect, if I take that drive out, it won't detect anything in it. It's a weird situation. This, and now it's not soft modding. When I tried soft modding this last time, it kept saying it failed because it weren't detecting the drive. It's just weird. I've never run into this problem. Yeah, look, and that does it instant. That went instant. So I mean, that sometimes if that gets stuck, I just turn it off, turn it on. Right, it says on there, save the file or dump the one file. I'll dump it. Right. Now, save to Trinity of the bin file. Now exit. It's supposed to go in Aurora, but what he's doing, it seems to be going into the Xbox dashboard, which it is. So it's not even glitching. So the glitching, it's not even glitching properly, even though that works. So that indicates to me, I'll redump the file straight over. That's got to be the setup file, or there's something else going on this board and it doesn't like. I'm going to prove it, right? Let me grab another Xbox 360 that ain't RGH'd, right? After it shuts down. Let's just see if that key is doing it. I've never had to alter this key. I've done it on a load of these, right? Mind you, I could just plug it in. It wouldn't take 2 minutes to wipe it and just dump all the files over. Let me go into Homebrew. No. It'll be in apps. Yeah, simple NAND flasher. I'm going to copy that and then bung that. Paste it. We're going to downloads. There you go. Close that. Cool. Right. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into that, take all these files, delete them, and then just grab them and then I'll dump all the fresh lot over and see if that makes a difference. I've got to admit that one should work straight off the bat, but for some reason it's not. Don't know why. That's the update. Where's my glasses? I can't see a bleeding thing. Right, yeah, there's Aurora. Right, there you go. Let's dump it all over. Shouldn't take too long. Cool. It could be that the file is the file's got a problem. Could be that has got an issue. Right, so let me come back out of that. Let's try that again and eject that safely. Another bloody stupid thing from Microsoft. Let's plug that in back into the 360. It'll let me. Plug that in. Switcher Dooney. Switcher on. She powers on. Should go into Aurora once it's done the glitch. No, not doing it. Let me double check that Aurora file. Right. You know why? Because that is the Aurora structure and not the bad avatar. That's probably why. Because that's all to do with so I need to delete that. There you go. Let me go into bad avatar. Where is it? There you go. There is another bad avatar, which that's the update. That's the. I've got the bad avatar master ones on there. System updates. That's the bad avatar payload. Aurora is on there. So let me. What about the bad? Yeah, that is the bad avatar. Is that the bad update storage? That's the payload. Content should be 2 folder structure. So let me grab this and dump these straight onto our. We'll try this one. It's about 900 meg. This one. I've got about 3 different versions of this. So hopefully, which if I show you. So this one's a little bit different, this bad avatar one. This one's got the system update in as well, which I did put on with the other one. But again, principle should be the same. Should glitch, go straight into Aurora. Because if I look at the payload on here, apps, Aurora structure is here, and NAND flasher. So the Aurora should go straight into that file on there. Let's try it. These files, obviously Windows really restricts when it comes to it's not very quick, is it? It's sort of fluctuate 3 to 4 megabits a second. But if I take that drive out, nothing gets detected on that dashboard. Nothing. If this still don't work, I've RGH'd it to a certain point. I've only got lead in wires disconnected. Hook this up to JRunner, pull the key off. That's why I didn't want to take it off last night. No, there's no point. And then all I've got to do is put 2 wires back on the board. Once I've got the Zell on, I can then dump the file straight over. This would have just made it easier. I didn't have to do that. Oh, hello, Bronx. Now don't start. I know what it is. He's a character, that Bronxy. Yeah, if I think I know what you're after. Bloody food. It's always with the food. Right, so that is now. So let me unplug that safely. Lovely. Let's dump that into that folder, and then we'll power this on. Let's plug that in. Should go straight to that glitch. Yeah, he's doing the glitch, but this is a slightly different one. So I've got a couple of versions of that glitch. Should go into Aurora. Shouldn't really have to go into anything else. And I know it's doing it because it throws the screen up, but it's gone straight to 2 green rings on here, which you can see at the top. Well, that's good news that the 4 gigabytes working. It's not good if it can't pick it up without having an additional hard drive plugged into it. Yeah, that is not having that. Turn it off. Boot it back up. This is what you have to get with the glitching sometimes. You might have to turn it off and then just restart it. Yeah. Tell you what, because I've got the hard drive plugged in, I'm not going to muck about with it, right? I'll unplug that. And I'm going to plug, because obviously I've got X-Flasher here. So I'll sling this in, turn that off, just plug X-Flasher in, and then I can dump Zell straight over, because I've got the bin files. Back this up. Make sure them wires ain't come off. No, they're not. I'll dump this because obviously I couldn't get this file last night because it weren't detecting nothing on there. That should have bleeped. Is that on JP1? Yeah, it is. Jumper setting 1. Let me go into JRunner. So basically what we need is load the source, which would have been output. These was yesterday's date. Yeah, it is. So it's bin 1 and load the extra, which is bin 2. There you go, and then you compare. So it picks this up, so I'll know this is working. Right, so I'll create Zell, image created, write the Zell, it's right into the NAND, which is exactly what it should be doing. Now, that should be it. What I should do now is unplug this, which is now unplugged. Now we need to go back to, this should now go into, because I've already got the NAND, I've already got the bins backed up, so I can always flash it back. Oh, hold up, one thing I didn't do, and I think I've done it wrong. Yeah, obviously I should have clicked RGH3, which I didn't do. Sorry, my mistake. I'll do that again. So it was RGH3. It's obviously a Trinity 16. This ain't a Trinity. Yeah, this is a Trinity, but it's the 4 GB version. So hold up. I'm sure the 4 GB one, you have to alter this. Advanced Corona 4 GB read write. I've got blue light. Didn't know you went live. Oh yes, I did. Oh, Mr. Pico, sir. I thought I sent you a request. Show devices, physical drive. That's in the C drive. Right, okay. Ah, now I'm getting the 4 GB. There you go. Well, it should be. It should do, because that is, yes. Advanced. Now. So what we need to do is write the Zell. Yeah, this, for some reason, I've got to come out of that. Let's go back into JRunner. And then we'll go back into, where is it? Yeah. Need to load these sources in. Outputs. This one's got a bit of a weird issue for some reason. I don't know what's going. When did you start? Literally about just over about an hour ago. I'm sure I did. I'll double check. I'm sure I sent you a request. Oh, put it on bloody Discord. I thought I sent it. Sorry, Mr. Pico, sir. I've put it on bloody Discord. That's why. I thought, why don't you, normally you jump on. I know you normally jump on. So, right. No, my mistake. Sorry, sir. It says on here, device not found. What? I heard that bleep then. Now it's come up. There you go. Now it's writing. And it's now on that front. There you go. Right, so now it should have done. And it's got RTH 27. Right, okay. Unplug that. Right. So now I need to come out of... This Xbox is putting up. This one's got a really strange bug going on this. And I don't know why. Because I wanted to... This one, I found another one last night. I'm gradually getting through all this stuff. And I'm bringing out more bloody consoles. And I found this one, another 360. But this one's got an issue. It booted, but it's not detecting if I take the drive out. It'll sit there and it'll spin. It's a really weird bug. It's a really weird bug. I've never seen anything like it. So Chris suggested bunging our drive in, which I took one out of a fat. Lucky enough, I've got one left out of that, which I've got on here. So now this should just boot into... No, see, it doesn't like it. This is what it was doing last time. It won't do it. Right, okay. No, it didn't like that. See what I mean? This one's got an issue. Right. What I'll do, I'll go back to retail, right? Retail selected, and I'll flash it. I'll write it back to the NAND. And then it'll boot. Oh. And then it'll post. I can't get the thing to glitch over. It's a weird situation on this. This one's really... I've never known a 360 to put up a fight like this. This one is. This one's really putting up a fight. It don't want it glitched. It don't want to soft mod it. I've tried it. And it don't like it if I take an hard drive out. Oh yeah, hour and 39 minutes ago. Just had a look on there. I've just looked at that. So, right. Let's... there you go. Photo. Right, I've unplugged that. Let's now see if that posts. I'll have a look at your photo there, so... Yeah, look, she posts. I've wrote it back. Because I need to create a custom bin file. I can't do that. Halfway there. That's posted back up. So every time I write Zell, it won't have it. Right, let me go into messages. Have a quick. Oh, nice. Oh, I like your setup, sir. Starting that reset up for the bench, about halfway there. That actually looks quite nice. Mr. Pico's setup. So he's got his monitor set up. He's got his PC set up. And all your multimeter. So you see how nice... Oh, I can see that you've got my multimeter in there. Nice. So you've got a couple of multimeters set up. Your hot air station. Your camera. And obviously you've got the same one as me. so you've got a couple of soldering iron station there. So yeah, it actually looks quite nice. I can see why, and also you've managed to mount the capacitor discharges onto that as well. Nice little touch up. But again, nicely how it's all done. Nice and neat. It's just how you need it. No. Yeah, I like that. So it does take time to do it, no, because like you said, you've got to fill it in when you can. That. This one's weird. I can glitch it over, grab the bin files, but I can't modify it. Why? What I'll do, I'll power it down. I'll go back into J1. I'll have a look again. It won't have it every time that I put Zell on. Does look nice though, Mr. Pico. Getting there, sir. It's going to be a bit of a process, but you'll get there. Yeah, ClipMonks. Right, that one's gone on there. It keeps doing that. See, this is another bug with OBS. So now I need to go back into that. Much better. Chipmunk mode. And we're back. There you go. We're back again. Don't know why it keeps doing it in chipmunk mode. That's weird, isn't it? Obviously, that's a webcam issue that's obviously conflicting with OBS that can't pull it through. Cause I've never had it with anything else on that, but that's strange. So yeah, for some reason, even if I RGH this over, right, with the glitch, it doesn't seem to work. It goes into Chipmunk. You can use it to use us to sing a song. Yeah, next time we go, we are the Chipmunks. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Actually, that's not a bad idea, Mr. Pico. So we could go into that. You missed a funny stream on Mr. Ace's stream, obviously because it's in the evening over there. He had a few drinks and someone left him a cheeky email 3 o'clock in the morning. Fuck me, I said don't he sleep? And he read the email out and he got really irated over that email because over his work and his workmanship. He lost it. He just completely lost it. And I was sitting there, I was absolutely rolling up of laughter. He said, I don't know why the dude's got an issue with me. He said, I won't repeat it, but he said he's getting F in life, And then he went on a rant, and then the rant got bigger and bigger. Then he lost it right at the end, and that was it. He ended the stream. It was actually really funny. He calls the guy he's a bellend or something. He was calling him all the names under the sun. Oh, come on. Sorry, it did make me laugh. It was really funny. Well, I can't grab these files without that glitch. Because if I put this in RGH3, it won't post. Let me find out for a minute. Because this is seeing this console, as you can see right here, this seeing this as a Jasper or Trinity 16 meg. Well, that's not true. I don't think that's right. That's probably why it's not posting. I think this is wrong. It's picking it right up here, right, as a Jasper or Trinity version. And every time I glitch Zell into it to grab the key, I can't get the key. Is because obviously I need that. Oh God, who's screaming? Someone's throwing a tantrum. Kids. Well, I will say, you think kids would give a sore throat for screaming that loud? Wow. Clearly not. Right, okay. I wonder what was going on. I thought, Jesus, what's going on out there? Right, let me see. I'm pretty sure I looked at this. No, kids still screaming again. You shouldn't allow the kids to keep screaming like that. And when the kids should be inside, yeah, should be inside playing with their modded Xbox 360. I totally agree with you, Mr. Grasspuddles. They're not into these type of consoles. Bloody hell, they're not old Scott. They're not. They want Nintendo Switches on that front. Yeah, this one's still putting up a bit of a problem with this. For some reason, I think this is wrong. It's not a Jasper or Trinity, because this is why it's not posting once I created Zell. This is seeing this as a 16 megabyte version, right? So okay, I'll unplug that 4 gigabyte. That could be causing issues. I'll unplug that, right, and retry that again, right, by creating Zell and writing it to the NAND. So I'll put this to RGH3, which that's obviously what you can see on here. I'll create the Zell, right, image created, write it, and it writes it fine, which it does. That should now be it, which is now you unplug it, right, and then you basically boot it back up. So, but this is where it gets stuck. It won't post, right? So I think you have to unplug it. Wait 10. I think you wait 10 seconds once it's unplugged. Now it's disconnected from here. I think this is what Ace was saying. You wait 10 seconds. Which is 10 seconds. Okay, switch it back on and then post that back up. No, and then it instantly shuts down. It doesn't like it. So even though I've injected it to the NAND, it won't post. It will instantly turn on and then shut down. That's why I wanted to do the soft mod, so I can grab the key. So there is an issue between this talking, when it talks to it, obviously I think the configuration is wrong. Not on here, but I think the configuration is wrong somewhere on that JRunner, because this is now not posting at all. So I'll have to post it back up. Put it back up and then flash this back. So I'll go back to retail and then just literally write it back to the NAND. And then that's it. When you go back to retail, the bin files are the originals. It's the modified bin files that I need. I can't do that without the key. I think that's coming up wrong. It's because it's coming up as a 16 megabyte. on that front. Yes, that's exactly what he wants. That one word. I've got bugs in here. Jesus. It's been absolutely gorgeous outside. But I bet that weather won't last long. Right, now I can unplug that. Right. So, let me unplug that. Cool. Now, turn it off. And then hit a post. Which she does. She'll post. So, yeah, it is, Mick. It is. I know exactly what he needs, sir. That's normally the one thing Bronson always needs. So, if I glitch that, right, if I glitch that over to Zell, I think the issue is not causing... I think the issue is with the JRunner program, because I'm sure this is coming up as a Trinity. This is not a Trinity. I'm sure this is a Corona. The Coronas and the Trinities are different. They've got different POL points what you have to put it onto the board. But they've both been disconnected anyway. So that indicates to me... I mean, I've not bricked it. Well, it does when you flash it to the NAND, because it won't post. But when you... That's why you have to retail it, go back. But if I could literally just grab that one key, this DVD key, I'll be absolutely fine. But for some reason, I can't even do that, because the glitch don't want to work, even with an hard drive plugged in. Let me just see if I can... Let's plug that in. I've plugged the glitch soft mod in. Let me... and what I'm doing, I'm just going to leave it to see if that does it. Oh, hold up. Update required. Right, this one come up with an update. I'll update it. That come up with the update on it. Let's do the update quickly. It's a weird situation. I never had to post anything like on that on this. Extract it. That's correct. Ronzi and the Ronzi. Bronzi's Ronzi. I know what Bronzi wants. Bronzi always knows it's Sony time. Right. Here he is, the troublemaker. Let's give him a bloody sandwich. Oh, let's give him a sandwich. Cheese and pickle, I think, today. Wait, Bronzi. Wait a minute. Don't be in a rush. It is cheese and pickle today. We've got some cheese and pickles. Let's just give them an old set. Yeah, face cam frozen. Oh no. Hold up. Yep, you're right. The face cam's frozen. Sorry guys, give me 1 minute. There you go. Right. Thanks on there, boring Brit. Right, so as we can see, Bronzi wants a sandwich. So let's give Bronzi a nice sandwich today. Right, alright then. Will you wait? Jesus Christ, he just swallowed that. He didn't even come up for air. Yeah, that's better. Now we can see that beautiful face. Thanks, boy and Brit. So obviously, sir. Except my. Oh my God. No. I thought he said he was sleeping. Bronson always don't give time to actually. He obviously don't come up for air, that lad. Nice cheese sandwiches. Whose face? His trouble. You had to go to Workman today. Glue. Pico, it didn't even come up for air. He swallowed that sandwich in one go. It don't. It don't. That's just it. It don't come up for air. Can't be no worse than my mum's dash hand. God, Jesus, she has your fingers. She does. Right. I've got 2 sarnies left. 2. Watson. 2 sarnies. He knows there's sarnies in here. And this is the sandwich box. And he knows there's sarnies in it. Now, he ain't daft. With Bronzy. Definitely. Yeah, look, no, that's it. No clearing your dad up. I'm all clean. I ain't long I had to shower. Obviously, I was covered in grass cuttings. Epoxy grass gardening. Yeah, this bad advertised. This one's not working on it. Just sits there and it's froze. What I don't be right back. No worries. Why do kids have to use colourful metaphors when they're talking? Why do they have to use they always end up using all of their colourful lingo when they're talking. I don't get it. When I say colourful, the swearing words when they all come out with something. Everything's got a sentence in it. I don't get it. I really don't. Right, so I'm going to go back into this bad avatar. Right. Now I'm going to delete all of these. Right, this is in the D drive, which is the USB side. Right, that's the JRunner program. Now that's the payload I used. Bloody 3 minutes? Seriously? Wow. If this don't work, then I don't know what else I can actually physically do to actually get the spare one. It's completely dead. Yeah, I don't. It's great. My Xbox 360 PSU I use for testing. It's just packed up. Oh no, Chris, you're joking. Have you got a spare one? And the spare one's completely dead. Chris, what power supply is it, my friend? Is it for the Slim? I used a bigger one with the adapter. What? And it's packed up? Well, if not, I can send you one. I've got 3 of these. If you've got the adapter, I can send you one with the. Because I ain't got the adapter. I've only got 1 adapter, but I've got 3 on the. My one is on my own console. It works. Yeah, I can post you one of these. I've got a couple of them. They're all working. I've got one down here. So I've got this one, Power Brick. Bobson, you farted, Jesus. There's another one down here. Yeah, testing it. Had a yellow light and then it went to red. PSU. Yeah, they got faults. So I've got at least 2, and then I'm using that one, and the other one I have a spare is dead. So I can send you this. I can send you one of these over, and these all work. Bobson, stop keep dropping one. Jesus. Let's get the air freshener. I'm opening it now. I'm going to plug your backside up, mister. Trouble is, no, Chris, when they go dead, is not to be careful of the voltage, sir, because these really do give a wallop if these touch. I'll buy one if I need one. No, I've got one here. I can post you one. It's not an issue. Just put it in the Discord and I'll box it up and I can send you one over. I've got, like I said, I always keep a couple. Yeah. I could send you a slim hard drive. No, it's alright, don't. Chris, I don't. Obviously, my friend, I've got plenty of drives over there. I just can't, I've got to go stack them. I'll give you a shout if I can't fix it. Yeah, alright, no worries. Well, there's a spare one down here if you need one. It helps you, if it helps anyone out. God, that smells better. Right, obviously Bronson likes leaving me a package. I can smell it. But that's lavender. I don't mind the smell of lavender. Lavender smells nice. Right. Let's try this pile of crap again. This Xbox really don't want to work. Well, it don't want a soft mod for some reason. I could taste that one. But I know for a fact that all I can taste now is lavender, which I don't mind. Why do you have to keep cans of air freshener near the table? See, this one works, but for some reason the other bad Avatar one don't work. This is weird. I've got to admit, if I can't do anything with this 360, right, I'm going to put some fresh thermal paste on, slap this back together, and just call this one a non-fix. Because this one's not having it in any direction I'm going, which is weird. That's a sod when they just go. That's why I've thought, like, yeah, when you start spending 25 quid on a bloody power supply, you think, you know, I know it ain't a lot. Which it's not a lot of money for a power supply, but it just annoys you when they just go into, you know, they just die, they go from orange to red. But Chris, I've had that where they've gone orange to red. Just turn it off and give it a minute or two, turn it back on, and then sometimes I've had that with this power supply on here. This one goes to red sometimes, not always, but it does go occasionally. It's gone into red. You know, like that glitch has worked. But TFN, hey, how you doing, my friend? But this won't go into Aurora. It's got into Aurora. Fuck, this one worked. What? This one went into Aurora. What the friggin' hell? Same as always. Hey, right, this has got into Aurora. Right, now, can I actually get, let's go into File Manager. What was it? Would it be in USB, wouldn't it? Where's the USB? There it is. Content. Is it in content? No. Apps. I need NAND flasher. There it is. NAND flasher. This is what I need. I need to grab the key. Right. So it says on there, dump the files. Press the X and it'll dump the raw NAND. Right, okay. And it's got your CT, it's got on there. I can actually just, I've got the CPU key here at the end of it, but it doesn't matter. So really, all I need is that key. If I can grab that key, right, punch that key in, I've got everything else I need. I've got it's attempting to grab the CPU key, and the CPU keys is saved to the game CPU key text file. But I'll dump the NAND anyway. That's all I wanted to bloody do was grab the key, get this glitched over. Then I got to fuck about with Zell. Yeah, done. Dumped. Press any to exit. That's it. Done. That should now go back into Aurora, which it does. What's the core temps? Because I like this one because it gives you the temp. Oh Jesus! Processor sitting at 79. It's popped up to 80. Yeah, that's getting a bit toasted. That CPU. Graphics is up to 78. And it's spiking up as well. It's actually going up 82. Turn it off. Right, then what I need now then, has that dumped that to the key, or has it dumped it to the hard drive? I think it's dumped it to the key. Right, so where would they actually put that if that was backed up? Here's the CPU key. I've got the text file here. Here's the key. I've got the key. That's all I need is the key. It's fine. So I've got the key there. There's a flash bin file. So it dumped it into the NAND flasher. Because there's the default exe folder, or the exe folder. That's obviously for the NAND flash. And the readme, which is going to be, just tells you, the NAND flash is done by Swizzy. Yeah, bin. or put it in a bin. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we've got a text file about that. So really, all I needed was these are now backed up, but I just need to grab that key, which is for. If I plug the key, grab the key file into there, copy that. I can now plug this JRunner. I can now plug this bloody JRunner back in, and now hopefully I might be able to boot this back up. Bung the key in. So it's load the source. So it's going to be output NAND 1. NAND 2, and then grab the key. I won't grab the key because because I've not plugged it in. Great. Right, I've gone back into that one. OBS, I've gone back into chipmunk mode. Yeah. There you go. That's better. Face cam. Oh, the face cam's locked up and all. Yeah, why not? Why not all play up today? This is what we love. There you go. Back up. No, Alvin's gone. Alvin's gone. Damn, this Xbox really wants to put up a fight today for some reason. On here. And that's what I was just trying to have a look on here to actually see where it's dumped it. So it says that it's saved it to, which is saved it here, desktop, and it's supposed to be JRunner 164. So it's actually saved the folder into JRunner 164. So I thought it saved it into there. There's 164. And where's the uploaded? We should have a modified, yeah. That's it, the upload bin file. That's these here. That's these files. Now you inject these and then flash it. And then that should potentially. So what I need to do now is load them bin files up, which is going to be into desktop. JRunner 164, and now obviously uploaded bin file. That's all I need, just that one file. And then you can compare it, and these flash, and these both of these read the named. So now obviously, now what I need to do now, I've got the uploaded bin files, is now write it, and it should do the job by writing this to the NAND. This will be potentially bricked once you do it, but you can flash it back. I've never, to be honest, I've never actually had this type of problem where I can't grab it manually from like a soft mod, or try to inject it with something else. It's just a weird scenario why this is not working. Well, there's movement at your door. Not my door, as I would have noticed. Oh, Katie eating. Right, okay. Alvin's gone. Right, so that is now, should be officially bricked, right? Okay, no, chat's frozen too. Oh no. Yeah, chat's, nice one there, TFE. I thought for a minute, oh no, chat's frozen. So it moved. And I thought, oh no, what else has gone today? Anything else? Normally, right, so I can now officially unplug this, right, and now try to switch this on. This shouldn't power up, shouldn't, because I've not RGH'd this over, because I'm going to have to go under the board. But if I try to power this up, let's turn that off. Wait 10 seconds. Yeah, one message was actually blocked. Damn. Really? That's YouTube again. Right, that's 10 seconds. I've never known a 360 to put up such a bleeding stink. Yeah, this won't turn on. Right, well that's a good sign. Right, so I'll turn it off. Unplug this now. Right. Let's put them 2 points back onto this board. If not, right. Let me switch this over, because I undone the glitch on this last night. Now I can put these back over and glitch these to the point, and then we'll see if we can try and get these, see if that post. I know where the points are. I took the easiest points off. I've done all the hard work. This shouldn't take too long to do. That one's on. Wiggle test. Right. This one's got to go over to the other parallel point, which is going to be, if I can find it. Come on, you buggers. Why are you putting up a fight? Right. Yeah, it's got to go around here. Let's put my glasses on, because let's put my special glasses on, because these are great, because I can't see, because the POL point on here is, yeah, extraordinarily tiny. There you go. Right, that's the points done. That should now turn on. If that still don't turn on, then there's nothing else I can do on there. I've tried all different directions. I've grabbed the key, put the bin file on. This one, if this physically doesn't work, then this one can't be modded. I don't know why this one won't mod. I mean, I've never run into the problem where you can't physically, it won't work because you've got to plug a bloody drive into it. That's weird. Right, so I've got to need... I won't plug the controller in because there's no point. I've unplugged JRunner. This should post. Should. It said should post. Don't bank on it. Right. What do you reckon, guys? 3, 2, 1. Do we get picture? No, we don't. We get, well, it'll switch on. It'll flash. But it won't post. Damn it. So even though with the key and everything else, it won't glitch over. Yeah, it is a bit of a... So this one won't work. Regardless of all that work I've done. Tell you what, let me unplug. You just unplug that drive. No. No, it doesn't like this at all. So it'll work with a soft mod, but won't work with a hard mod. So I'm going to have to put it back, flash this, and call this one. This one can't be upgraded. Damn it. I'll plug that JRunner back in. Alright, where's JRunner? Double check, I'll go over the files. It won't work now. Damn it with a can of spam. Right, let's go back into JRunner. Oh, JRunner's already open. So, yeah, I thought I did put it, so. So what I need to do is load the source back up, right, and put the original NAND bins back in, right, and then write this back to the NAND. Oh no, it won't, because again, because I didn't put it up to retail. So I'm supposed to put it back to retail. JTAGS is so I'm gonna have to yeah, that's gonna have to be coming off for that. Right, sorry. There you go. Retail. And now I do it. once I've Mike, hey Mick, check that RGHY. No, I've already checked that. No, Mike, this one's got a really weird problem. I've never met a 360, right? I've got to admit, I've never met an Xbox 360 with this problem. I went back in the stream. Yeah, you didn't show your wiring. Yeah, I'll show you. The wiring's fine. This one, Mike, I'm glad you're here. This obviously this Xbox has got a bit of a really strange scenario, right? Right, and I'll fill you in because I don't know if you've been lurking in the background or not. I found this another slim. This is a 4 GB version, right? So there's the 4 gig, right? When I booted this up, right, I'm going to undo, right, that's just flashed up, right? But I'm going to have to undo the 2 points that I've just done, which I'm going to undo right now. Let's just see if this will post and then I'll show you where I'm at. Right, so I'm going to flip this over. Me undo them 2 POL points on here. Right, because these ones were easier to take off. Right, off. Right, I'm going to have to tape them up because otherwise it'll create a short underneath. Right, this Xbox 360, it's a really strange one. It powered up, right? It powered up, but nothing detected onto the storage. Got nothing from the storage. It was sitting there, it was spinning. Chris actually jumped in, said, plug an hard drive in. And then it worked. If I unplug the hard drive, right, nothing will detect it. It's, yeah, it's a 40 MU, just like the one I had. No, believe it or not, Mike, it wasn't. Thought it was 40, I unplugged it, right? And I'll show you. This Xbox has got a really weird bug. And for some reason, it doesn't want to work without not having that plugged in. It will not detect if that is not plugged in. Right, I've just undone them 2 points. Let's just see if this powers up. Right, I've put it back to retail. Yeah, I thought that. I thought this MU unit was 40, right? That's exactly what I thought. Oh, that unit's gone 40, it won't detect. No, it won't detect if I plug this in, and I'll show you. It's a weird system. Let's just see if this actually powers up on the TV, because I want to see if I can get... I'll flash this back to retail. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that MU is separate issue of... I mean, Mick, yeah. Now I'll flash that back to retail, and we got the picture back up, right? So that's working, right? I've unbricked it, put it back to stock, right? That's a good sign. I'll show you the problem, right? You can't make this up. You cannot make this up at all, right? So at the moment, I'm going to unplug this, right? Take this drive out. It's a simple solution, right? This flasher is not on there, right? The 4 GB disconnected. Watch what happens when I power this up. Right? It's I've never, this Xbox 360's got more than one problem. Whoa. That went really super slow there. I don't know what actually happened. Right? Right, I'll go into system files, right? I'll tell you what, let me unplug this, because this fucking cable is going right across the screen. I can't see nothing, right? So, I know my picture is not the best, because I ain't going through the capture card. Right, I'm going to go into system, go into storage, watch what happens. It will sit there and spin and show nothing at all on the screen. Absolutely nothing. It does this every time, right? So if I tried to now put the 4 GB back, or plug in a USB stick, right? So I'm going to plug in a USB stick, which I'm going to plug at the front, right? Plug that in, and plug this in, right? I'll put this back in. And I ain't done nothing to this mic. All I've done was unplug that hard drive, plug that in, right? Now boot that back up, try it again. It has the same problem until I plug an hard drive in and it works flawless every time. I've never known that on a 360. And there's nothing wrong with that 4GB module. Right, system, storage. Yeah, and it sits there and it'll spin and spin and spin until, watch what actually happens when I plug that, when I put that 32GB in, which you can see. If I come out of that, I'm leaving that plugged in. If I come out of that and keep going into the menu, coming out, going in, it does eventually see it, and sometimes it works, but not all the time. Yeah, just don't use the MMC then. No, there's nothing wrong with it. That's just it. Watch. The hard drive ain't plugged in, right? This does work. Occasionally it will glitch and go in. I've never seen this on a 360. It should come up, right? It should come up, nothing's detected. Yeah, there's no need to use it anyway. But then if you want to plug in a USB storage device, it's still not going to detect. That's the trouble I'm having. I couldn't even get it into RGH. I grabbed the key. I managed to use the thing on it. Look, that's not working, right? It's nothing's being detected. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, that's weird. Right? It will not work, right? It will physically not work. And it's only on this 360. Now watch what actually happens, right? That ain't happening, right? I'm leaving the 4GB in. I'm leaving the hard drive plugged in. Watch what actually happens when this turns off. And I'll plug this in, right? Because I disconnected it. I'm going to plug this back in. Right? An original 360 hard drive. USB device is not detected. It does, but I have to add this in. And it's a weird bug. I don't know what's going on with this 360. I've not touched it. Switch it back on. Now watch what happens. All I've done, I've left that in and I left the 4GB in. I've plugged an hard drive in. Chris said just plug in an hard drive, see if that detects. It did instantly. Now it works. It will work flawless every time I turn it off. I can't take that drive out. If I go over into settings, system, storage, there's all your drives. Just sell it as is with it, yeah. Look, so look, here's the 4GB. It's picked it up. There's the hard drive and there's the storage. What the hell is going on with that? I can't RGH it. I've tried. It don't work. It won't work without an hard drive. And I tried it. I can't even put Zell onto it. Zell goes wrong. But if I remember correctly, Mike, and I'm glad you're in the chat, tell me if I'm actually wrong. This is a 4GB Corona, right? For some reason, JRunner is detecting this as a Trinity, right? Which is a really strange thing, because when I plug it in, it actually says, which you can clearly see on there, Corona or Trinity, right? Well, this picks up, this is coming up Jasper or Trinity. It's a 16GB version. Even with that hard drive in, it still detects this as a Jasper or Trinity. That's wrong, surely. That's probably why I'm not glitching properly, because it's detected wrong. The 4GB, I'm sure you've got to alter this on here. And I've done that key loads of times. That's just it. It's detecting as a 16MB as a Trinity. But the 4GB, if this has got a 4GB of the flash on it, I'm sure you have to do something different onto this JRunner. So normally you go, I'll normally go glitch to RGH3, and I can pull the information straight off and it will work. I managed to grab the key once I've done a soft mod,
because I dumped it once I put on their NAND flasher, which I've done it through Aurora, which I grabbed. But it won't work to Zell. It won't boot into Zell because this is wrong. It's not a Trinity. It's not a 16 megabyte. Yeah, I think the RG wiring is the issue, but Chris is the expert. Yeah. So this is what makes me think the 4 gigabyte is here. But when I plug that in, right, and I'll plug it in and I'll show you. This is why I think there's the issue here, right? So I'm going to plug this back in and I'll show you exactly where I'm up to. Right, plugged it in. You heard it just bleep. So this is the Trinity version. So it's obviously it's now. I've grabbed the key, and obviously if you can compare it, it says that the bad blocks remapped obviously because these are offset. But if you actually go now, I've got the 4 gigabyte Corona. But if there's 4 gigabyte, do you have to alter this section here? Because I'm pretty sure that you've got to add in something else with this here. I can't see. Yeah, that's the only thing. Oh, sorry, bud. Let me go into this. So yeah, so I've altered it. I've got 4 gigabyte where I've altered it from here. So it was on default when it detects, and I can prove that because if I come out of this and go into XFlasher, and you can check the console CB database, it actually does come up right here. It sees it as a Jasper or Trinity as a 16 megabyte, which is weird because clearly it's not, is it? Because even with the hard drive in, obviously it's picking straight up. Why do you think it's a Corona, Mick? Well, that's just it. Did the Coronas, did the Jaspers and the Trinities had the 4 gigabyte installed? Because when I thought it was the Corona models that only had them. Unless I'm getting completely wrong. Because it doesn't matter what way I do this, it will not work. It will not flash. And that, again, without that drive, it won't even post. It won't go into that. This is what's throwing me off. I thought when you look at Mario's version on that, he said the Coronas are different to the Trinities and the Jaspers. He sees because of the 4 gigabyte, and I'm pretty sure he said you've got to water the database up here, which is up where this is. You've got the RGH, and he said I'm pretty sure. I would double check that logic, yeah. Because this is obviously I've done everything else right. I've grabbed the key. I've got the updated bin files because look, I've uploaded modified bin, but it does see it as a Jasper or Trinity. But I think there's an issue. The reasons why I think it's an issue, and you quote me if I'm wrong, it's not detecting that 4 gigabyte on that board. Do you wire that as a Trinity wire or the Corona? The Trinity. I've wired it up as a Trinity as it said. If I flip this over, you'll see what I mean. Because the Corona and the Trinities are completely different wire point. The PRL points are the same. It's just that the other glitch points are different. Which if I flip this over very carefully, let me unplug this, right, and I'll show you. So I don't want to rip the wire out. Right. So if I flip this over very, very carefully and very gingerly, because I've got the drive on here. Right. The issue that I've got. Right. So 3K ohm resistor. Straight over to the bottom port to the R35 at that point, and then I've glitched that. Obviously I've took these off because I've left these ones on there. So this one was pointing down to here. This one is going from this point up to this point up here, and that's wired up as a 16 megabyte Trinity. Right. but I'm pretty sure the 4GB, obviously because this board's got more than an issue, it's not detecting properly. I've just uploaded that modified bin file. It won't post nothing. I'm not getting nothing coming out with that configuration. But I'm pretty sure that 4 gig can't be picked up due to the original issue that this has got. Because XFlash is seeing this as a Trinity, not as a... I don't know if that's actually a Corona model, because the Corona will still have the same point, but this point will be different. It'll be glitched over here somewhere, and the other point will be up here. There's only 2 points that you change from the Trinity to the Coronas. It looks like you've put a resistor in that different place, so that wire I do. Yeah, that's a 3k ohm one, so I managed to get some 3k ohms. But yeah, it doesn't matter. It still goes to that parallel point, actually straight to this. But it's not detecting, even with that modified bin file that I've uploaded, which I grabbed the key, uploaded it, it still won't post. I've got a black screen until I flashed it back to stock. If that's wired wrong, that won't post anyway. Yeah, I'll put a 3k in closer to FT. Oh, right, okay. So you've put it closer to the FT21. Yeah, you have. But it, regardless to, because that's the point down here, which is this, which is going to be right down here, to that F2V1. It makes no difference which way it goes up, but the posting is the same. I've got continuity, I've tested it, but and yeah, like you said, yeah, the wire's way too long. Yeah, I could actually shorten the wire. It's not that much off, which I can cut a section of that off. You see on that, and like this one on here, this one goes up to that POL, but I'll still get a black post. I still think that the issue of the original board, this one's got a bit of a problem, because if I take that drive out, nothing gets detected. So I'm going to have to leave the hard drive plugged into this. For some reason, this won't RGH. It just won't do it at all. I've tried so many different routes to go down, and I still think that where this has got an original problem, because I've never seen that not detect a flash drive. Should at least detect it, but it won't, and it won't detect that 4GB until I leave that hard drive plugged in. And I found this one last night. It was buried in a box, so I thought, all right, okay. What I'll do, I'll leave that all connected and just put this back in the case. The only way I'm going to be able to do this is soft mod, because I won't be able to do an hard mod on it. I don't know why it won't hard mod it. I grabbed the key, uploaded it. It's just that this one's a bit weird, because even with the soft mod, it still won't work. If I take that drive out, it won't detect that key, and it won't detect that 4GB as well. It's just a really strange scenario on here. I've never encountered that. Because like you said, these should just work straight off the bat. I can take that wire off. I know where it goes on that pin. There you go. Take that wire off. So what I'm going to do, I think the best bet is just wrap this up, right? Formal coat this and put this one back together, and I won't be able to RGH it. I just won't. This one I'll have to stay as a soft mod, and I'm going to have to put a note: don't take the hard drive out, because it won't bloody work without it. Because otherwise, again, I have the same problem. I'll leave that wire in there now, because what I've done, I've put formal coating on that. Actually, I've got to take it off. Come to think about it, let me take that off. Right. Now I can unplug that. Unplug that. That can actually come off. Where's the X-clamp tool? I have to be careful here. I hate using these things because they don't like coming off. There you go. That's off. And then I can take the, if I take the hard drive out, I did have a crack at this, so it's not as if I didn't, but this one don't really wanna work for some reason. It just don't want to go. I didn't think the Trinities and the Coronas, I think the Trinities and the Jaspers, I didn't think they had the 4 GB on. I could be mistaken, but this thing, JRunner's seeing this as a 16 meg. Well, that's not. How can it say it's a 16 meg if that's got the 4 GB version on there? But that won't detect. It won't detect it through JRunner. It sees it as a. I think that's wrong. I think that the settings on there is the issue itself. Why this is not picking up. Now I was using. I was actually using a thing on that. Thermal pad. I was actually running that on a thin thermal pad because I didn't want to keep taking bloody paste off it. It did get a bit hot with that, but not too hot. Still running. So yeah, I still think this board's got an issue somewhere along the. Oh, talking about boards, Mike, did you manage to get your one sorted out? You had one with no power. Because Ace had one on there, and he had a 360. I was watching him this morning, and his 360 wasn't talking to. He's got an X flasher. It wasn't apparently. This is the South Bridge, and he had an issue that he done the RGH wiring like what I was doing, right? He put it on, but for some reason, I didn't know, which he did because he had the schematics. See, this is what I'm saying. We ain't got the schematics on any of this stuff. He pulled the schematics up on it. Apparently, if you the red wire and the yellow wire on these on the X flasher should be 2.2 and 3.2 on the voltage. So if you're not getting 2.2 and 3.2 from the voltage points, then obviously there's an issue. And the one he had, it weren't pulling 2.2 or the 3.2. It didn't get no voltage on it whatsoever, and it kept coming up with a load of zeros. And he straight away he said suspect. He said it could be 3 things. He said it could be APU, Southbridge, or the NAND. And he said, but the trouble is, you won't really know what's what. He said because the Southbridge talks to the GPU, and also the Southbridge talks to the NAND. So they all talk to each other. And he went into detail about it. But for some reason, he left it because he went on to a Nintendo's, not a Nintendo Switch. He went on to yeah, it was like, I think it was, what's them old Nintendo systems that he had. He went on to one of them, but that one had no power because it had a problem on the board as well. Yeah. Well, at least I have found out that my JRunner does still work. So I've not bricked it or anything like that. Now, if you remember correctly, that was the second board, right? That's the second Xbox 360 that I've had that had a problem. If you remember correctly, I used JRunner on the last one I did, and for some reason, this it won't detect. It weren't coming up anything. which was weird. So I weren't getting no detection, but it got stuck into Zell, which I managed to grab the modified bin files, upload it to Zell, and it flashed it and it worked. This one's weird. This one's a completely new ball game. It won't detect nothing if I don't put an hard drive in. So yeah, so this is another Xbox. It's got a bit of a bug, but this is what you have to contend with these 360s. And being the slims, that's new to me. I've never had that type of a problem. And even Chris that jumped on, because at the moment Chris's power supply packed up for his slim, and I did say to him he's got one what I've got, an adapter which I've got on here, right? He's just said that he's got the power supply in bits at the minute. It went to red and it won't power up. And I went, oh no. So he's got it. I said to him, I've got a spare one if you need one. Give me a shout, I can send him one. So I'll be able to send him a power supply if he needs one for his 360. I said, it's got a noisy fan on it. Just take your fan out and swap it over. So yeah, yeah, that is weird. That this board, I can't do what I wanted to do on it. Yeah, I was actually using it as junk, but I removed a bunch of stuff to see anything. Yeah, then my spare, it just managed to open. Oh, it's a pain in the arse. Yeah, obviously I've never seen that, Chris. You've got, like you said, the adapter ones. They do work to a certain degree, but this one in here, this one's got a problem on its own. Now, you got any suggestions how to get formal coating off a motherboard without ripping any traces? I thought IPA. Oh yeah, IPA and a bit of heat. Yeah, look at that. So that's a good tip, isn't it? If you want to get IPA, if you want to get formal coating off without damaging it, right? Drop of IPA, break it up with a soldering iron. Look at that, and it all comes off. It will crack, yeah. That's exactly what's happened, Chris. It's cracked. It cracks it all up. Yeah, now I can get to it without damaging any traces. Nice one. So, Chris, did you manage to get it working, my friend? I'll take that off. I'll make a note on this one. This one can't be RGH'd. I'll double check that pin line. It looks alright. Well, Chris, look, did you ever see that on a 360? I'm just looking at my spare. Well, I've got one there, my friend. The only thing, it's got a noisy fan on it. The only thing you'll have to change the fan, because I think the bearing's gone in the fan, but it does work. Just take your fan out and swap it over. Look, you ever seen it on a 360? I used a thermal pad, right? A PC thermal pad to put straight on to the 360, because I'm fed up. I keep putting all that mess on it. Obviously I'm not leaving it on there, but the temperatures went straight up to about 83, 84. Not great. So it was getting up to thermal throttling. Let me just check that point. Yeah, this one's a bit of an hit and miss. Just having a quick look at them POL points.
Where is it? Is it up here? Oh no, it's over here. Fine. No, it's fine. I will put a little bit of formal coating over that though. Just a little bit. I don't like them exposed just in case. I don't know. I can cover them up. Alright, where's me tweezers? There they are. Nice, look at that. Nice little drop on both of them. Covers that up, lovely. Right, let's grab the UV light. I just don't, because I've exposed them, they normally have like formal coating over them. How's that plug got underneath there like that? Jesus. Only. Right. Oh God, I spent enough time on this bloody Xbox. It's all going back together. But I did manage to grab the key for it. That's one good aspect. And the CD key. Right, now it can all go back. Right. It's got formal coating over that. Yeah, that'll protect it. Please check. What is that? Is that a floodlight? That, my friend, I will show you what that is. That, no, it's not a floodlight, it's a UV light. So, I bought one of these when I'm doing retro brightening, right? I got this off the tip. Where did I get this? eBay, I think. Didn't pay a lot for it, right? Just do these up, because they are coming a bit loose. And I know what's going to happen. Oh, how big is that? Yeah. Trouble is, Breeze, I'll tell you what, my friend, this gives off some heat, right? I've got a retro bright and an old telephone, right? I've got a big box, and this thing's a bit of a monster, right? So when you plug it in, it had one of those epoxy European plugs on. I chopped it off and put in a UK plug. Fucking super bright. I mean, and you can feel the heat it gives off, right? I'm not joking. My hand is about that much away, and I can feel how much UV that's giving off on that. It's absolutely a monster. It's big, and it dazzles you. You can't see nothing. But the heat it gives off, bloody Nora. I don't even know how much I paid for it. Yeah, you can actually pay that whole thing. Yeah, well, you can, like you said. And the only thing I've done with it, I put a on and off switch on it, literally. But yeah. You've got all like the bits on it. I normally zip it up with a load of cable ties, and because I've got fucking loads of like cable ties. But yeah, great. No mucking about with that, especially with that solder. Fuck me, you can feel the radiating heat that's giving off. I tell you. So this Xbox 360's still got an issue. It's still got it's a weird bug, but it's I've never seen a bug like it. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. You could buy you could actually like you could UV the whole board of that. Yeah, it's that big. It's a bit of a beast. So look, I did use a thermal pad. So you can use thermal pads on 360s. They said you can't, not recommended. Alright, I can see why. I run the temp on it and it was up to 80, which is not great. Right, now I'm going to put some of my MX Magical Compound on. Right. Put all this back. This is all flashback now anyway. It's back to stock.
I was watching Pigeon Milk last night. He was doing a console, he was doing a controller, but unfortunately, this is what I said earlier on, understanding how to use soldering irons and how to use soldering stations, like heat stations. He had that too close to the board, and he virtually all that heat. What you're supposed to do is keep it about that far apart, because what it is, that heat then distributes, and not keep it on the same spot, because your bliss don't catch the board on that. Yeah, hot air is something that I've got to get used to. Hot air, I've learnt one thing from hot air, is that don't go too mad. Do it in stages. I listened to what Mr. Joey said, and it makes perfect sense. And I watched tutorials that they was all saying the same thing. Don't put it too close to the board. Don't go too mad, and don't keep it on for the same spot for too long. You'll delaminate the board. You'll popcorn it, or you'll do what Pigeon Milk done last night, which was he blistered the board and cooked it, because he had it up for too high for too long. It's one of the hardest things to master. It's not easy to master that. I totally agree. I'm still grabbing used to it, but I am now getting the technique, and that's the trouble. It's grasping that technique. You need to grasp that technique. Micro soldering. Do you know what? One thing that if you guys ever do want to get into, and it is really incredibly hard to do, right? Yeah, I tried doing that the first thing I did. Yeah, micro soldering and hot air, like HDMI ports and things like that. Now, that comes with a caveat, because ports use plastic with metal shielding. Now, this is where it's crucial that I watched Mr. Swindon, I watched Joey, they all make it look flawless. But remember, that takes loads and loads of practice, and you've got to know the sweet spot of your soldering station, and obviously, because again, tinning pads. I've tried. I tried doing it. I couldn't do it. But then I said that a couple of weeks ago, I couldn't even do micro soldering. Now I can do micro soldering. It's just, I suppose it's true what everyone else is saying. Grab an old donor board, right? Don't matter if it's on an old TV board, and keep practicing. And then you'll master that technique. It's really difficult. You can't give any tips. It's because everyone does it different. And that's the trouble. It does. Everyone does do things completely different. Like what I'm using. They're saying on here, don't use a metal spatula on GPUs. I'm using it, but then I know how much pressure to put. I don't go too mad. I find that this spreads easier than if I tried to use a plastic one, because after the thermal paste sticks to this. It's just what all you guys get up, what you've got to keep experimenting. But don't do it on your good board, because obviously you've got to have the confidence there to do it, and you don't want to brick it. The idea is to fix it. That's what we're all learning. We're all in the same boat. We are, seriously. We're not like Ace. None of us are like Ace. Ace knows his stuff backwards because he's been doing it for donkey's years. So we're not. We've still got a long way to go, and we're not going to master half the techniques. I mean, we still can't. Most of us still can't diagnose problems on a board, because you need to read the schematics. Rusty's trying to read the schematic. He sent us round the houses. It's really complicated. Well, I think it's true what everyone else is saying. Start off with simple fixes, and then work into more complex fixes. Like me, once upon a time, I had to pay someone to RGH my Xboxes. Now I can do it myself, But there's no guarantee with all of these. I'm at a level where yeah, I'm at the level with schematics. I can't read the Game Boy ones, but yeah, I can read I can read the Game Boy ones, but no problem. See, I can't read them because obviously I've not spent no time examining where they go round the board. But Russ is trying to read schematics for 360, and it wasn't just for 360. It was just trying to read them full stop, and it's really complex because if you look at how complex this board is, and the 360 is a prime example. This puts me in the mind of an Xbox One. Series X is completely different, right? So if you have a look at an Xbox One, an OG, any of them, the layouts, it's all going to be on one side of the board until you flip it over, and then you've got millions of components. So my argument is, if you try to read the schematic for this on that board, look how small in components are. You'd need, I'm not joking, you could spend, yeah, could Rusty Russ, yeah, because Rusty Russ is the best, yeah, exactly. If you try to read the schematics for that back of that 360, you could do it for a full year, but would you get anywhere? For 4 years of learning that, I'd go insane. Trying to learn that is where that is, because look how small in components are. Wow. Ace pulls them off his head because he knows exactly where to go, because he's done nothing but loads of repairs for him. But Russ is trying, bless him, but then we're all trying. We are all trying. I mean, look at Russ. Russ never done a modded Xbox, an OG Xbox. And if I remember correctly, I did watch it because I was lurking in the background. Glad Ace come in right at the last minute, because Ace got him out of trouble. Again, thanks to Ace. For some reason, he'd done the glitch chip right, but he couldn't put the software on because he was having problems. Yeah, the schematics are easy to read once you know how to follow them on the diagram. Because obviously, yeah, with the circuit in front of you, if you don't know how to find the schematics, it's hard to read. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like you said, Mr. Pico, sir. Because again, looking at a schematic, because you need to know which way, because the components are not going to go from A to Z. It won't read like that. You could be reading up here, and the next the part you want to find could be down the bottom of the schematic. So you need to follow the diagram, what's going in circuit, and that's what's hard to read in the circuit side, because that's the problems I tend to find. I mean, I struggle with my reading anyway, which it makes it really difficult to try and read something in circuit. Because that's why I thought, well, but I am persevering. But it's obviously, like I said, I couldn't do micro soldering. Now I can just about do micro soldering. I'm thinking, like a lot of these things, that you just got to take your time and keep practicing, and you will get there. You will. You trust me. Some people are better than others, like yourself, sir. We're not everyone's master. I was watching Sloth Tech, Pigeon Mill at the end of the day. We're all making mistakes, but then we're all learning from that. We're hoping to learn from our mistakes as well. But we do learn from it, which is great. Right, so I've put that formal coating is now. Now I know which way this goes, because it will go up here. So I only put that. So it's a shame that I can't RGH this one, but I can soft mod it. But I will have to make a note that this Xbox has got a problem, which is a weird problem. But I think that is not a Trinity. I think that's a Corona. I could be mistaken. What I need to do is get some board diagrams from Corona and Trinities. Trinities did not have a 4 GB. I'm sure they didn't. The Trinities did not have a 4GB, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, I'm no better than anyone else. I think that obviously it comes down to everyone. It's obviously got a different skill. Yes, totally agree with you there, sir. Everyone's got different skills. I've watched a lot of YouTubers, novices like myself, and that. Yeah, the Trinity did. Oh, the Trinity did have. Oh, right. So that. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Michael. I didn't think that the Trinities did not have a 4GB. So, but it's not detecting without an hard drive. So this Xbox has got an issue. Because if I leave that on, it won't detect. I didn't know that, no, Mike. I didn't know the Trinities did have the 4GB variant. I thought it was only on the Coronas that actually had them. But J-Runner picked it up as a Trinity. But it didn't matter. I glitched it as a Trinity. Uploaded the bin file, modified bin file with the glitch. No. Because I think this again, this is the second Xbox that I've had on the Slim that's had a problem. The other one, I forgot what the issue was. This one won't detect from the hard drive until I plug an hard drive in. It's a weird glitch, but it doesn't matter. But I'll just have to make a note that I can't glitch it. Even though I've grabbed the keys, I've got all the keys for it. It was a little bit dusty. It wasn't too bad actually. But this one had definitely not been opened up. I broke the warranty seal on it. But remember, these Xboxes come in as untested because they never had a power supply. Obviously couldn't sell them without the power. Even I even say I still keep in contact with the charities, and I said if you ever get any broken consoles and you can't test them, please give me a shout. I'll be glad to buy them off you. Put a donation in at the end of it. And we had one that come in all complete. And what did he charge me? He said, give me £5 for it. I said, yeah, I'll give you £5. He said, we can't test it, we ain't got a power supply. Plugged it in, yeah, it had a red ring. But lucky enough, that's a new thing that I've also can do. Yeah, I think I'll fix my spare PS. Oh, you've done it, Chris. Nice. Well, at least you've done it, sir. How have you managed it? What was up? Yeah, because obviously it went to a red went to a red dot. Now I'm going to plug this back in. Right, I've put formal coating straight on that. Yeah, it looks like it had surge and blew a small track, so I've rebuilt the track. Right, nice. Well, it's just as well. Again, a bit like yourself, Chris. Nice fix, sir. At least you've managed to do it. Which is good, because again, it's good to actually see if you can fix it. Now I've got to have a look. Yeah, see that power surge? This is why I'm thinking, like a lot of these, this is why Microsoft designed it where you've got to have the correct power supply for them. Look at the PlayStation 5s. Look at Joey. Joey fixed that he fixed that PlayStation, that PS5, got it working because it was a dodgy PSU. Put it on, it all worked, got a picture. Went to put it all back together, and then it had the blood. It blew like a death, and then it powered off, and then it won't power back on. 2 seconds. So he changed the power supply again, left it, it worked. Bit like this. It's a bit of a weird situation. It worked straight off the bat, and I went, oh. But no, he never got round to fixing that one, so I don't know what was actually happening, but he did have it on the bench. He didn't do the UART, he left it at that. He said he was going to do it, but he was too busy in chat, so he was also doing updating on the he was doing his update thing for his shed. Right, give me a minute. Let's see if I can plug this in. There you go. We got the power supply in. I still think it's something like the board is blowing that PSU to the... Yeah. Well, it's a weird... But again, even Joey knows... Even Joey's still got limitations, regardless of how good he's got. But he's not an expert, like we're still not all experts, like we just said a little while ago. Even Joey can't find things. Well, look at how many PlayStation boards he's got with bad APUs. He's got some now that the NANDs, obviously the RAM is all mismatched, which you can't do. He's got Xbox Series X's. There's certain problems with the board he can't find. He tried to have a look around. He must have spent thousands, literally thousands. Do we get a light? Should do. Yeah, we do. Yeah. She posts. Now I ain't got an hard drive plugged into this because I've left it out. But this is a weird one. But I'm glad I've done that RGH on that controller because it does look nice. Why do you think Sony and all the others just replaced the entire board? And yes, you're right, GFN. You're right there, sir, because they don't muck about. They'd rather just bin the board, sling another one in. But we're not in a position to do that. The entire board of devices, obviously they don't know how to fix them themselves because it's just easier. It is just easier just to swap the board. Problem solved. But then not everything is swappable. I've noticed now a lot of the new devices, the PS5s and the Series X's, the coder even said it himself, there's stuff on there now you can't even swap over because they're married to the board. They've even done it on a 360. They even done it on the OGs, on the entire original Xboxes. You can't just swap the drives over. You know, so right going back to the early 2000s, they've designed it where everything's married to a certain point because they didn't want you fixing them. Like you just said, they'd rather just replace them because thinking just bin it. It's easier. It's quicker and easier just to replace. Like, which it does make sense to replace it, but we don't. We want to try and fix them and save the consoles, which is the best thing to do, because otherwise you think of the electronic waste. Mr. Pico's bin will enough get full up quite quickly if we all use the same attitude to that. Yeah, remember back in the 70s and 80s, even I had schematics on some packagings. Yeah, you're right, exactly. I bet that still won't pick up from that storage. No, it won't. Nothing on that storage. So this Xbox has got a problem. It's a weird problem. I've never seen that. That it won't detect anything on the storage. Even if I switch it off and plug in a storage at the back of it, right? So it won't detect that 4 GB. Nothing won't pick up. So even though the 4 GB is working, it still won't work. Got to wait until this powers down. That'd be alright now. But it won't work without that drive, even if I plug that USB stick in. That's why I like to test things out of circuit before I put it all back together. A lot of them don't, like the coder. Joey does. He puts near enough all of it back together, tries it, and then think, oh, there's a problem. then you've got to take it all back apart. I don't. I learnt that from them where I don't do that. I want to make sure I partly assemble it and then just to test it, give it a good run before I officially put it all back together. No, still not picking nothing up. So, yeah, this Xbox this one's a weird bug. It's something weird going on with that storage. I'll just have to make a note that this Xbox will have it's good that Chris has got his thing back up and running, you know. But I did have a spare power supply if he needed one. Yeah, it's a weird. Yeah, now I can officially put all this back, turn all this off. Well, I RTH'd it. Won't have it. It's a weird, really weird situation. And I can't wrap my head around why. I just can't wrap my head around why is this one not working. But again, I'm still a novice. What do I know? I mean, it does work, but to a certain degree. But now I know the problem, I will have to make a note. If I put this one up for sale, obviously I can't list it as fully working because it's fully not working if it's an issue with it. So I'll list it as parts. It's probably the best way to list it. And it works with Softmod. Now I can put all this officially, screw this back up underneath. Alright. Where's the pot with all them screws? They're in here. Still waiting for the Xbox One. I can't believe I've managed to... I ordered the wrong bloody ribbon cable and got it for the Series X, not for the... It should be the Xbox One X. Bloody all these models. I don't know, I got confused. I'm thinking, oh no. If I thought I had the tools for these. Hi Mick. Hey Pab, how you doing my friend? Hi Mick. I think it's a firmware is corrupt. Yeah, the firmware. That's weird. I've updated it to the latest update, but it'll go in soft mod, but it will not go in a hard mod. I've done it all properly. I've pulled all the key, grabbed all of the bin files, managed to actually get it. Have you seen the pic I made of your dog posted on your Discord? It means no, I haven't. No, I didn't. TFN, I didn't see it, my friend. Let me have a quick look. Give me a minute. Good thing this opens up like the size of a tablet. It's the only reason why. It was a work phone anyway, but I'm paying. What am I paying a month? I don't even know what I'm paying a month. I think it's about £58 a month. Yeah, you install it back to the original in the NAND and test it. That's me EDF. Oh, it's Discord, isn't it? Duh. Where's the Discord? Proton. Discord, there we go. So many bloody apps. Right. TFN, did you actually post that onto my one, sir? Yeah, Mim. Ah, right, okay. Right, hold up a minute. Let me have a quick look. Right, games, chit chat, plus vids. Right, that's Greg. Oh yeah, Mem plus Vids. TFM. I didn't see it. Oh, I like that. I'm not a dog. I'm a vacuum cleaner. Alright, obviously, the ones that Stu done were brilliant. Absolutely. I love them. Because he's got Bronson written all over it. But that is funny. Do you know what? In AI, clever, isn't it? Actually, when you come up with something like that. I absolutely like that. That's really good. Thank you, sir. Your order is confirmed. This was placed. We sent you that. Should be between. Right. That was JFix. That was obviously because he ordered the mug. Yeah, Gemini, but I don't put it in the direct dogs race. Yeah, because the ones that Stu done. Let me see if Stu's ones absolutely. I don't know how he done it. He used AI. He obviously did. Now we've got group chat, right? So, gone in 60 volts. So obviously, if I go into Chris, where is he? Neil, Pico, Stuart. There you go. Right. So these are the ones that Stu's done. Right. So Stu done these ones, and it looks really good. So he's obviously it's a British Bulldog. It's not Bonson's. Yeah. I'm actually going to make me a sandwich, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. No worries, Farm Take. We're talking about sardines. So yeah, this is the one that Stu done, right? But again, great, really love it. He's put Bronson, so he's obviously put like Bronson on there, and he's got like the good old boys club, and he's put no cats allowed, which I love. So yeah, he's got all his favourite toys, and half eaten on a sandwich, but that ain't the creme de la creme. Yeah, it's not Bronson. He smells his sandwich first. I know, I've got you a sandwich. Oh, right, nice one. Obviously. And this is the best one that Stu done. And I think this one goes brilliant. And I love this one. Got this, I'll save this one. It's my favourite. Bronson loves sandwiches. He's put one sandwich, woof, it's gone. Right? And he's put good boy at the background. And he's put nom nom nom. And he says, sandwiches make me happy. But what the best bit is, was this bit up here. Right? He's put no crumbs are left behind. He said, wolf it down. So yeah, actually, and that one is brilliant. Absolutely love that one. It does look like him and all. But yeah, that was from Stu. So he's obviously used AI, but you know, but absolutely brilliant. And I thought that just about sums Bronson up. Actually, before I put this back together, let's give him the second half of the sandwich. Should we say the magic words, sandwiches? You should, yeah, you should animate them. I haven't got the AI. I don't know where they got them. Right, let's say the magic word, sandwiches. Right, let's grab the pot, because sandwiches is not waking him up. Right, I'll grab the pot. Right, let's see if the sandwich, watch what happens when I open the pot. I don't even have to say the word. Sandwiches are here. So Bronson knows, he actually just knows. I don't even have to say the word, just open the pot. Now, there's 2 sandwiches left. So the cheese and pickle sandwiches, alright? So, and these are nice sandwiches. My mum really makes nice sandwiches. Yeah, so as you can see, cheese, a bit of cheese and a few pickles, right? And oh god, I don't know what that was. Bit of cheese for that. So we can actually say the magic word from Mr. Bronzy, right? So Bronzy gives you his paw, right? And we'll give Bronzy a nice sandwich. Jesus, that's gone. Jesus Christ, that just swallowed it. He didn't even chew it. He just swallowed it. And the glue. You can have the glue on the carpet. We get glue, yeah. That makes my day, that is. Sorry, I bleeped. fuck it. Look, and he glued the carpet. I get glue as well, so that all comes extra. He didn't even chew it. He just swallowed it in one blink. So when I was licking his chops. That's unbelievable. That goes to show, if you give him a foot long, do you know what? When where was it? Who actually donated? Grass Puddle. Mr. Grass Puddle kindly donated me £40 into my account. I got Bronson, right? Got Bronson some treats with that. They was gone within a day. They was literally gone. I spent half that money on Bronson, right? The other half, I paid it on some towards my electric, because my electric bill's a bit high. That's why I can't have that big 85-inch TV on. It burns the electric like nothing. But half it went on my Bronson, which I loved. And yeah, he thought, oh, that was nice. But what I should have got him was a foot long sub roll, right? From the UK. We got a sub place up the road. And I should have got him there and just bought him one directly from Mr. Bronson on that front. Yeah. But I'm in Tesco's tomorrow. I will buy him one long roll and I'll do a quick stream. Yeah, cheese and meatballs. I'll get him a nice long one and I'll give it to him on a live stream tomorrow for you guys. And Bronson will love that. Bronson will have it. Now Bronson, there's one sandwich left. You've had two sarnies, right? So let your dad have one sandwich at least. Just let me have one sandwich. Yeah, but very true there, Michael. That's the trouble. He's got a very corky bum on that front. But Bronson makes anyone's day. He's a good lad, really. Comparing, they didn't want him. I weren't going to get no more bloody dogs. That's it. No more dogs after my last two rotties. Until they just knocked on the door, said, here's his papers, here's his lead, take him. He ran straight in. That was it. Made himself at home. Mike, when you come over, my friend, you can see it you can see him for yourself. Just be prepared to have plenty of kisses. Bronsy's very affectionate. Well, that is a sandwich. I only get 4. Bronx, you glued off the carpet. I need to go some shopping first, actually. Yes. Look at my carpet. That's all the glue. Prepared to get washed with a load of glue. That's Bronzy for you. You want to eat no more sandwiches now, Bronx? You've had a lot. You swallowed that one. You didn't even taste it. That's it. Now we have bugger off. There ain't no more now. That's it. He's happy. He's at the other sarnie. He gets in the trays, actually. You would definitely need him with Bronson. Yes, most definitely. Bronzy likes sharing things. Yes, you know, which I can vouch for that. It's a shame I can't RGH this, but it don't matter. If I could have RGH'd it, that might have solved the problem with the hard drive. That's why I wanted to do it. But it is what it is, and you can't do them, you can't win them always. Bronson's a character. This is why we love Bronny. I think Bronson's unique in his own. Michael, you might need to want to check to how much it's going to cost you to fly that dog home. You'll have a good guard dog, Mike. I'll tell you. Put it this way, my friend. Right? They're very loyal. Right? He's a very good guard dog. He follows me wherever I go, and he watches for everything you do. Pitco, yeah, you what? I want to keep him. Take him. Take him home with you. You got my permission. If you can get the paperwork, you're more than welcome to take Bronson. I don't think they'll allow me in your country. If it's anything like that bloody chemical tax, I don't think. That's a sweet offer of you. He is a good guard dog. I'll give him that. But yeah, if that would be possible due to the government, yes, because again, Italian Mastiffs, they've got restrictions in certain countries. So chances are, no. And again, you've got to be careful with properties allowing animals into your property, because again, they could actually say no. I'm cancelled. I'm alright. I'm pretty good. Rock solid. Now, I will do a custom LED on this, that front, change them diodes out, but obviously not, I'll do that off stream, because what I want to do next, after I've put this back together, I want to test, which I've not had time to test. I've been so bloody busy doing tasks, but I want to test that scaler I've got. I've not had time to test it. I want to plug the scaler in and see what that looks like. That's why I bought it. Right. Oh, I've got to put one at the back, you know. God. Oh yeah, that goes at the back here. Right, okay. Right, well that's got most of them in. Damn it. Oh well. Certain things can't always... what's that on the floor? Oh, it's a bit of wire. Yeah, I use my scaler full time now on my workbench. Yeah, obviously, I haven't had time to even unbox mine yet and not had a go at it, which I'm going to do after this stream. What's the time? 5:46. Yeah, that's alright. I've got time. So I'll put this back together. Not fully, just half of it back together. And because I do want to test that scaler. That's why I bought it. What did I pay for it? 70 quid plus the shipping. Bought it up to about £86. Right, I need to put in this. Well, like I said, that Xbox 360 finishes Wednesday. I've got some what's that cabling on the PSU ordered for my Genesis Model 2, so I'll see if that works. Oh, nice. And these are bloody nightmare to try and get in. Oh my god. Seriously? They are notorious for not going the way you want it to go. Alright, so I mean, it's that bloody rubber band. Did you watch that? There was a Aren't people clever with AI and how AI has really got a long way? Did you actually see this? Right, they made it. I don't know how they've done it. Right, I'll show you what I watched on YouTube. It went on for long. Right, so if I go to my YouTube channel and go to I'll go to here. Right, so this is obviously one of the tutorials. But if I go into my history and go into your history, right? I don't know how they've done it, but it was really clever. This is it. The Titanic. I travelled back into this. This was a vlog, right? How the bloody hell has she done this? This is very clever. Right, they've obviously used AI, but this ain't on for long. But it's obviously been mastered. I watched it and I went, how the fucking hell she managed to do that? That is clever. Let me fast forward it, right? So, it goes on for about 14 minutes. Alright, I'll fast forward it a bit. Alright. Very clever how it's done. It's very clever. But she gets to this point up here. I mean, the famous, obviously, this is first class cabins. I mean, you know, but I just thought, bloody hell, how have they done that? I mean, it's very clever, absolutely. Yeah. Does she show you the actual sinking? See, it does, yes. You have to watch it. I can post a link. It only goes on for 40 minutes. Isn't it bloody clever, isn't it? How the heck have they managed to do that? To show you actually where she gets on the boat and it all starts sinking. She has a word with the captain. Very cleverly done. But I was actually what? I thought, bloody hell. Wonder it's obviously the second part. Some people, and there's a couple of videos I've come across like that. I found one, they went back to the Jurassic. Obviously, humans weren't alive around when the Jurassic people were around, the Jurassics are around here. But yeah, he was walking around Jurassic World. You could see dinosaurs in the background. Oh, fuck it, I thought, it's so cleverly done. That's AI for you. It's literally, yeah. I want to see the lady panicking off the wooden plank when the ship goes down. Obviously. But again, how have she managed to pull that off in AI? I mean, obviously, or walking the plank on an old, they almost finished the Titanic 2 ship. But that was so clever how they'd done that. Flawless. You obviously could tell it was AI, but it was so neatly done. Yeah, just to say, please, thank you, and the Terminators will actually come to save you. You know, my God. Yeah, obviously, like, something like that, though. But yeah, I thought, bloody hell, I don't know how they managed to pull that off. That holds that down. Now I should have holes all the way through, which I should do. That hole's going all the way through. That does. Alright, well, that's good to know. Let me plug, where's the, I've got to plug this back in. I'm still looking for a case for one of these, which is bloody annoying because I still need right, drive. That's the point. I didn't even test the DVD drive in this. I hope the bloody DVD drive's alright. That's one thing I didn't test. Now I know how fragile these ports are because Mr. Swindon broke one. So I'll learn from that. Be very extra careful. These ports don't take too kind of breaking. That's it. That looks into me. Right, so we got our drive in. Now I can put this back on the back of it. I'll leave the top off because obviously I need to get to, I want to do a custom LED on this. The other one's doing quite well for sale, for charity. It's up to £47. It's doing really, really well. It finishes Wednesday at 8 o'clock, so I'm hoping to see what it fetches for the children's charity. So it's going to do a lot better than what I think. And I actually did put, I didn't word, I just copied the wording. I did put modded. I've not took it down. But because I posted the link, they soon took that down. Which is a weird thing. Yeah, you need some stuff to actually fix that chariot controllers. Yeah. But it's doing well. I'm just glad that they've eBay have not took it down. On that front. Right, I'm going to leave it just as is. So now we've got the original drive back in because I want to test that. I want to test that scaler. Just got home from work. How are you getting on? No, it won't have it, JFix. This Xbox has got a problem. It's still got a bit of an issue. It won't detect that drive. I'm on the verge of virtually just putting it all back together now. Got some controllers fixed. Just want to sell them, but with obviously, but without controllers, there's no chance of selling them. TFN, what consoles you got without controllers, sir? because I've got a box of controllers. Obviously, I've not got to them all. I've got NES and Wii. Well, I can help you out there. I ain't got any NES, but I've got the Wii stuff. I've got boxes of Wii stuff. So, if you're in the UK, are you in the UK? That's the first thing. Shipping to overseas, unless you want to pay for the overseas. If you're, but if you're in the UK, I can send you some Wii controller stuff. I've got Mr. Pico did give me a load. I've got loads of. I think there's about 8. I'm not in the UK. If you're not in the UK, then if you want to pay the shipping, sir, by all means I can ship them to you. They'll be free of charge. You just pay the shipping. I have got loads of. I'll dig them out in a minute. Let me boot this up and I'll dig them out. Because I've got stack loads of Nintendo Wii's. I've not got round to testing yet. Some of them have got some problems. But I'm trying to get through all these bloody Xboxes. Hey Mick, I placed a max bid of £44 on that Xbox, but I was outbidded. Yes, I know, sir. I did look on that front. But remember, El Stevo, that's all going to charity, sir. I'm trying to raise as much as I can for them. Obviously, I'm getting quite a lot of interest in that Xbox for some reason. Because obviously I've customised it. That's what I was going to do. Obviously, I've got another 2 that I'm putting up for sale. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it finishes Wednesday at 8:05 in the evening. So, remember, I've only raised a little bit for charity. I'm hoping to. I've got other items on there. I've still had time to upload the PlayStation 3. Obviously, it's got a problem, but that will sell. It will definitely do well. Again, that will sell quite well. Now, for some reason, the eject won't work on this, and it still ain't working. I've still got a problem. This is not ejecting on the eject. So this Xbox has definitely got an issue. Look, it's still nothing happening on the eject. Alright. Now this 360 has got more than one problem that it was coming up at. Even though this one works. But I've done all the custom LEDs on the Afterglow one, and this one does look really nice now. Got custom blue, and I've changed all the diodes out and put all multicoloured diodes in. I bet they're still picking up. Yes, it's working. What? How'd you work that out? It is now seeing the 4GB. What did I plug in? I only plugged in the DVD drive. Well, that's weird. I don't get that at all. You guys see it for yourself. The drive. Yeah, there's no hard drive in it. No, the hard drive's missing. I took the drive out. But it had the 4GB on, which it won't work. But now it's seeing the 4GB as standard, which is now flashing up. Let me try plug in. That's weird. This Xbox is mental. It's seriously... I seriously do not get it. Let's plug in the hard drive, the flash drive. Let me plug that in, but it ain't detecting. See? Hold up, that just come up. Here it is. It did come up. Memory unit 4GB, USB 23GB. It did. But it just took a little while for it to flash up. We unplug it. That's weird, isn't it? Yeah, I did watch that. I watched that round my mum's. Mr. J Fix video. Give it a thumbs up. Yeah, look. I plugged it in. It's not detecting straight away. So it is working now. Yeah, but look how slow that's going though, Mike. that for some reason that's got a massive delay. So, but now it's working, and I ain't even got an hard drive in. And all I've done was put the DVD drive in. This Xbox is weird, but the eject is still not working. Got no eject, so I can't test the drive. So it could still be faulty, but obviously to test it maybe. How do you test a 4GB? Actually, can I format it? That's a good shout. Let me format the device. Ah. No idea to test it. Well, I tried formatting it and it said a required storage device has been removed from your console. It will now restart. I've got an error come up. I've got a red error. Yeah, you could try. Yeah. So now it says restart your console, which it is. It's restarting the console. Well, that's weird. That is weird. So I can't format it. It comes up with a problem. I've never had a 360 like that. I've had a couple of these. It is seeing it now with nothing on it. But I can click on it. It's got nothing on it. It's seeing me bad. It's also seeing me. It's seeing me storage as well. Does it load fast in it? Yeah, no, it did before. It just instantly loads in. The only problem is the eject button's not working. So lucky enough, I've got a spare ribbon cable. Could that be a bad ribbon? Or the best way to know is to take this one off, test it on my working one to see if that's the ribbon, or is that the Xbox itself. Swap the ribbon on the front. Lucky enough, I bought another ribbon cable. Let me test without an hard drive. Let me test the bad avatar update, right? See if that works. And this ain't turning off straight away. Look how long it's taking to shut off. Now it's only just turned off. It takes a long time. I don't know if the bad avatar would work this, because there's no hard drive involved. But in theory, it's got a 4GB, but I've never tested it. Look, no, you need a. Yeah, I thought you did. Yeah, it might not. Is because it will fail because there's no hard drive in. But it is glitching. Look, it is glitching, but it will fail because, like you said. I bet that comes up because it can't detect an hard drive. It is glitching, no, Mike. It's weird. Yeah, this 360 is a bit of a weird one. So I'll grab the keys. I'll grab the bin files. I'll grab the CD key, but for some reason, yeah, that's glitched. That's just glitched now. Which I could just see. But it'll come up. Failure, no internal hard drive connected. So it's not detecting because it needs an hard drive in it. And it should now go back to the dashboard. No, it goes into Aurora. Mike, how'd you work that one with no hard drive in? Come on. That alert. This computer's gone mental. I told you this Xbox is a weird Xbox. I have never seen a 360 with no hard drive and it will still work. It's gone straight to Aurora. There you go. Good job. So the 4 gig, even with the 4GB, it won't detect because it was detecting there was no hard drive to it. So it's up to you how to sell it, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I'll put an hard drive in it. If I can, I'll sling a drive in it, and I would also put a bad avatar USB stick to it, and I'll sell it as a package. Obviously, I'm not going to give them me custom LED one I've done on here, because this one looks quite nice now I've done it. But yeah, how about that hard drive? This one is an 120 gigabyte. Let's have a look. What's it saying? 120 gigabyte, this one. So I can sling in an 120 gigabyte drive, right? Sling it. I can't believe that works, because I tried that earlier on and it failed. It wouldn't work it. No, I mean doing that bad update without the USB glitch. You can't drag it all over now. I've tried it. It didn't work, because the way the glitch works. Again, this is coming from Mario, right? You know the Mario update thing. Mario said the same thing. Actually, yeah. While that's in RGH, he said you can't drag all the files over. Now, see, because now I can keep an eye on the core temperatures. Oh, okay. Chris had it working on the bad update at one point. Did he? I'd like to see that, because I tried it. It won't work it. What I could, so yeah, yeah. Chris can do anything. Yeah, well, he's a master, and he's like I said. Yeah, how do you dump that into? You can't just dump it in there, because you have to put it in a certain directory. Because that'd be great if you could, because then really you don't need to RGH them on that. I can't believe that works without that being plugged straight in. That's mental. But I now need to find out what's causing that now. I need to grab my other 360, right? Grab my 360, unswap this, unplug that. I need to take this one off, right? Take that board off. Well, it's good that it's seeing the 4 gigabyte now, which it didn't earlier on. This Xbox is really put up a weird... I've never known anything like it. It's the only one I've worked on that won't detect without plugging an hard drive in. But now I've put it all partly back together. Is it because I plugged the... But I've done loads of these and I've not had the drive plugged in, and I've never had that issue. Never. That's the first one that's ever done it on. So let me grab my 360, right? Because my one's in bits up here. Oh, this one had the error. Where's my one? My one's, that's the gloss. I didn't want, because my one's the gloss, so my one's looking for a casing at the moment. Right. That's the Xbox. That's the Xbox X. 1X. Where's my bloody drive? Where's my one gone? Oh, this one just needs to get this in. Right, okay. I can take it off this one. It's not a problem. Because this one had the red light of death. I bought this one for parts and I managed to revive this one. This had the error 100. I like to leave all the original notes to see if I can revive it, and this one did. Let me see if I can pinch that off. Can't believe his power supply picked up.
Right, now I know for a fact this one does work. So let me disembark this one on here, and if this is a ribbon issue, then I've got a spare ribbon cable. I didn't even know I had this Xbox 360 on there. I'm still trying to get through. I ain't even tested any of them. I've got loads of Nintendo Wii's. There's got to be about 12 of them in that bedroom. Stack load of them. Mr. Pico did give me a load of controllers for them. So I was controllers short. Right, so let me have a look to see. Now, let me plug this in, because obviously, and the power supply. That's weird. Now, let's power this up. No, it's not. Look. So we have got a problem with this. Now the only issue that I'm having, the problem is that means that daughter board at the front is causing an issue, because this is not ejecting. Damn it. Let's see if I can open the tray. Yeah, tray opens. But the ejects. So it's not a ribbon issue. This is a board issue. So this one did have a problem. That indicates that that board could be part of a problem. Alright. So there was nothing wrong with the ribbon then. So there's an issue with that board. Right. So the problem I've got, there's an issue on here, because if there's anything that's not talking to that ribbon, because it only does it from here. We ain't got any bent pins up there, have we? Can't see anything. No. Just had a look. So we've got one of these issues. So alright, can we swap them over? Are they married to the board? Because I might be able to swap this one. If I take this one off and swap this one over, will it work it? Let's give it a go. Now I'm going to need a flat screwdriver. Oh God. Right, okay. Well, the PSU's still working. Well, that's one good bit of news, Chris. That's one good bit of news, my friend. So you've managed to at least you've brought it back from the dead. You'll have to keep an eye on that, because what caused that to go with? To start with, did you calibrate the wire? Calibrate. Right, are you talking to me, my friend?
when you play Halo 3, 3 days, Chris, you've fully tested it. Yeah, obviously. No, I'm laughing my arse. No, Mick, no, I was goofing. All right, okay. Right, so I'm going to put that bad one on there for a minute, just for a minute. Right, I don't know if these boards are married up, but we're going to find out. I'm going to put the original one back on here. I'm hoping it ain't a board issue because I haven't got another one of these. These are the Slims. Right. Right, let's see if that does the job. I'll swap the board over. I don't know if them boards are married. Apparently not. No, it ain't a board. That means now there's something else wrong with the board that's now not ejecting. So we've got a short somewhere between the power rail on here. Damn it. So there is still an issue. Chris, I was going to ask you, Michael said, how did you manage to port the bad avatar and run it directly to the hard drive without running through the USB? Did you manage to do that? Because I didn't see that. Obviously you don't stream. I know you don't stream. No, that is not ejecting. Alright, let us shut down. What I'm going to do, I'm going to leave this board on there, right, turn it off. I'm going to plug that board, right, same board on here, itchy nose. I'm going to take the bad one that had the USB point, but I'm going to use the front of the Slim on here. Just want to prove, is that ribbon okay? And I think it is. Now this one ain't got an hard drive in because I need the drive caddy out of it. Right. You can boot the exploit from the stick. Yeah, I thought you did because I read up about this from the stick. It's when Aurora, you need to copy the hard drive over to the, yes. So you still need, I was right, you still need the stick. You can't copy it all over. I watched Mario's version on this. He said you can't copy all of the file structure over because it's not a full RGH. But yeah, you're right. I thought that was the case. I just wanted to get, yeah, only for the first boot. Right, okay. Russie's just gone live, has he? Oh, if Mr. Russie's gone live. Right, well, if Mr. Russ is Mr. Russ gone live? Let me have a quick look. Hold up. Let's have a quick look to Mr. Russie Russ. Oh, God. Yep, I think he has. Oh, he's gone back on schematics. I Oh, right, Rusty's gone on schematics. At least he ain't giving up. That's one good aspect. That's what I like about Russ. He wants to really learn about schematics and how they run. Right, well, I was just on the verge of testing this just to see if that was the eject button, but it looks like the case. It looks like the case is no. Right, let me power this up. This one ain't got no. This one ain't got an hard drive in, right? Or a DVD drive, but you should still hear it bleep. Should. This is what I don't understand with the 360s. You shouldn't need a drive in for it to detect, and I'm going to prove it, right? There's nothing in this at all. No hard drive, no DVD drive. No, that's not bleeping. Oh. No, that's not. What's the chances of that? Alright, let me plug that in then. Let's see. I want to confirm. Does that detect on the, if there's any, see if there's anything on there. Right, system, storage. No, see, it comes up, Mike. See, it does come up. Look, it proves it. I haven't got a DVD drive plugged into it. I've got no hard drive plugged into it, right? This ain't a non-4 gigabyte version, but it comes up, no storage found. That's how it should come up. Now, if I took mine off, that doesn't work. We saw it. So obviously, that Xbox has got an issue, but this one is still not. It's still not ejecting. Well, that's interesting. Alright, swap that one over. I'll take that board out. Right. Well, that's not. So we've got no eject on that at all. Alright, where's that glossy one I just had? Oh, fucking Zell's just come up. What? Fucking. What? I ain't even touched it. Oh, right, okay. Is that another Xbox? I've got a couple of these. This one I repaired. If you remember correctly, this is the one I bought for spare parts. I paid £9 for it, right? Free shipping. So it just cost me £9. He did say in the listing that he don't know what's wrong with it. It could have the red ring, it could have some bits missing, and it was all complete. I ain't bothered. I only want it for the shell, because I've got one over there with rust all over it, and it went in the bin because you couldn't get the rust off it. So I've just binned it, and it had a big fucking gouge on it. It was terrible. So I just wanted the old shell. This one had the red ring issue. It come up with 0, 100, and when I tested it, it was pointing towards RAM or GPU failure. Yeah, that was the eBay, the working one. Yeah. Is that eBay working, Mick? Yes, it is, Chris. It seems to be down here. Oh, right. Yeah, it is, Chris. It should be on there. That one for charity, which is this one on here. Yeah. This is the one that El Stevo bidded on, and he got outbidded. And I did put on it. It's up to £47. It's doing it. Obviously, this is for charity, because you can clearly see. I wrote a nice long list out. Yeah. Oh, on that PC. Yeah. So yeah, this one on there, I bought this one off eBay, paid £9 for it, and he didn't know what it had. Access denied. Oh, for the listing, Chris. What was that, Chris? Sorry, my friend. What was that for? eBay CA took it down. Yeah. No, let me give you the correct link for that. I can put you an item number in, right? Because I can't put links in. It will just take it down. eBay's offline. No, here. I'll give you the item number. Let me write this in. Try it on the PC, Mick. There we are. I could do it on here. Just punch this number in, copy and paste this number. Right? It's a... I could do a number, you're fine. Alert. What he's trying to say, eBay is having issues right now. Oh, I'm not having any problems. I've gone straight on there. I'm having a look. Right. That's the number, right? Which is the eBay listing number on the PC. Oh, is it? Let me double check. Let me show you guys, and then I can bring you along. Let me have a quick look at that. Right, eBay. Here we go, eBay. Oh, access denied. You don't have permission on this server. What? No. Yeah, you're right. eBay's gone down. Oh no. Yeah, you're right. 100%. Access denied. For the bloody PC. What? Well, that's their issue then, isn't it? That is there. You don't have permission to access HTTP on this server. Reference number. HTTP. Let me Google this error in. Go into it. Oh, so it's gone wrong with the previous request. It's got hamburger menu support. Reference number. So yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, you're right. It has gone down. eBay have took the if you go access, just automatically gets flagged up. Damn it. I'm fine on eBay. Yeah, that's on the PC. The app might be alright, but it looks like the PC version's gone down. It's shitloads of insecure. Yeah, it looks like it. Because look, Chris, look, I'm on the app, and look. I'll give you for instance. If I click home, look, it all loads in. So it's not an app issue. It looks like it's a PC issue. Because if I click on my purchases, look, I'm going into all my purchases. As it the Geo's location platform is obviously a detection and the whole 9 yards. Yeah. So eBay's servers have crashed last night. Oh, great, lovely. Well, there you go. Well, the app's working. Yeah, they're working on your phone, but not on the PC. All of them. Yeah, Mike. So, what I was saying is, this one had the red ring. I refloated GPU, got it all working. And this one's been working ever since I've done it. But the only thing is, I need the casing off it because I wanted to fix the rusty one. But now I'm having an issue. It's now not detecting on the eject, which is weird. So we've got an eject issue because the other one's under here. Yeah, total nightmare to manage. Yeah, it sounds it. It definitely sounds it. Right, where's that front I/O board? Let's plug this one back in. What a bloody nightmare. Fancy that going down. So Russ is still trying to learn this schematics. He won't give up. But that's what I like. I like determination. But remember, sometimes I think for something like that, right? Something like that, I think you can do off stream. You don't need to stream to learn. I'm thinking that, mind you saying that, I can see both sides of the coin because I could see that if you're struggling, someone else might be able to help you to guide you through the right way of understanding how schematics work, which you can't do by watching a video because you're trying to follow a video. This is why live streams sometimes better than just watching a video. I can see both sides of it. Mods are popular. They're so, yeah, they are, obviously when it comes to pairs. Some folks like gaming too. Yeah. Right, now this has got the original front on here. Now this one had the red ring, and this boot's fine. No issues, no more. But I don't know how long that would last. No, that's still not bleeping. And this is the original. Is it because I've not got the hard drive plugged into this? I don't get it. I've got another Xbox under there. Give me a minute. Right. I've got another 360. I've got another one there. I've got another 360. I'm like you, Mike. I've got fucking stacked loads of these 360s stacked all over the place. This is the one that I can't put back together because I've got no casing for it. This is my one here. Now, this is my one. It's RBR. It's RBH'd, right? Stu's got me. He's got me drive for it, so I can't put this back together. I can't put this back together because Stu's doing me thing on it. But one thing I can put on is that this is the one that wasn't working. Right, I've tried it a couple of times on here. So let me just have a quick browse to see if that eject is working on here. Because I was a bit concerned. Hey, Mr. Pico. So yeah, Mr. Pico's office is looking very good. Obviously, we're going to get there. New office, right. Let's see if this works. Right, power's up. Right, you'll have to fail the fail dimming on it because it's not pushed back properly. Microsoft signed in. Now this one's all been RGH'd, right? And it'll go straight to dashboard because it'll go in the thing. But does the eject work? No. No. So it might not be a board. So this has got an issue. That's strange. The drive's all plugged in. Oh. I need to find a working one of these. That's what I need. I need to find a working one to test on that one there. So by the looks of it, see that don't take too long to shut down. So there is an issue with this thing. 100%. Now I've tried that on 3 different consoles and they've both come up the same one. So that could still have an issue with the ribbon itself. So there could be a break in this ribbon cable. It looks alright though. I can't see any issues with it. Yeah, 3D stacks, nice man. Well, I'm trying to have a look. Trying to have a look on there to see if I've got any more fronts I can pinch off to test, because I really need to test this. Let me test that other one on here, because this one wasn't working. I'm sure I tested this and it's bloody worked. I mean, what, they all gone 40 or something? What, the whole lot of them? You could give them a brush too. Yeah, Mike, I've never had that. So it might not be nothing wrong with that console. It could just be... No, look, this one ain't turning on. This one's got an issue. That's why they're not bloody working. Do you reckon I should just be done with it and swap that over? Undo it. Let's switch that. Yeah, actually. I've never had that. Look, it should bleep when you turn it on. Right? And it's... I've got nothing. Hold up, hold up. That bleep did. No, it could be me because I touched it. Mate, I hate these balls. They're a nightmare trying to get them in. Ah. No, look, that's not having it. Nothing. Right, okay. Alright. So it is these ribbon cables that's got problems. Right, I've never known two to go on me. So, but then I've not checked out the original problem, what that had. Why ain't this sitting down? Oh, because it's not going all the way back. There you go. It is now. So, the original issue on this... How the bloody hell do you take these out? Now that ribbon looks fine. Do you reckon I should do what you said? Yeah, you got it. Yeah. Make the driver sitting all the way back. All the way, yeah. Mike, what do you reckon? Give this a little bit of a drop of IPA and see if that'll clean it. I've never had this issue where these have gone bad. Yeah, just brush it. Yeah, I think it will. Now they're carbon on these, so you have to be really careful. Put me scope glasses on, I can't see a bleeding thing. I think there's something not right with this cable. Mike, I know why they're not working. Look what I've just found. That's why it's not working. There you go. I found the issue. They're carboned over. Let me put the scope on and I can put it under the scope. Look what I've just been scraping it. Right. I found it. I found why it's not working. Right. Now, if you look at the carbon on there, look, I've just been scraping it, right? Just lightly scraping it over, and they've all gone black. That's why they're not making great connections. Look, they've all like blacked out. So it's not making a good connection. If I take a good one, I bought one here, and I'll show you. Right, I bought another ribbon, a 360. I've only got one. Right, let me show you on a good one. Compare that to that one. It's something not right there, is it? I don't know. Unless they're supposed to be like that. I couldn't tell you. It looks a bit. I know you're not supposed to really cut, trace these off, but. Right, I scraped all that carbon off all of them. Mick, they look like the same to me. Yeah, that's weird. I've never seen that. But I wonder if it could be because it's obviously not making a great connection. It looks a little bit cleaner now. Now I've partly scraped it. Let's plug that in. Let's give it a go. I've scraped it. If it is, then I'll just swap it over. I've got one there. I've only got one because they're bloody expensive. They're about £6. Time you had the posting's about £4. I've never had that sort of problem where you can't eject it. Right. Yeah, it's the back. Yeah, it's the back side's clean. No, still ain't doing. It's still doing the same thing. No, it's not ejecting. It should work when you press the eject button. I've got nothing. Alright, I think what the best bet is then put it in a bin. Yeah, you've summed it up. Just put it in a bin. What I'll do, I'll take this one off then, right? Swap this over. Put that good one on. That's frustrating though. Because the cable looks alright. Or better still, Pico's got the right idea. Put it in a shredder. Yeah. 100%. I totally agree with you there, son. Right, so you've got to, what it is, on these 360s, right, they're melted in. But there is a good little trick that you can do to take these out. Now they're stuck down. Is to, first things first, yeah, 008 cents. Is it gold there? These are all stuck down, you know. I mean, they did stick them down well. I've got to do that one as well. These have got to come out. What?
So what you have to do, you have to milk the ports to get these back out. They're buggers to do. There you go. And then I'll drop it on the floor. Yay! And then lose it, because I've got brown carpet. Yeah, nice one. Well done, dear Chew. Right, I've got that one out. That one's out. These don't have to come out. The one good aspect is, it was only that bit there you got to get out. The rest, should be able to. That's quite a drop of IPO now. Might be able to. And scrape it with a scraping tool. Hang on, what's the day? Monday. Oh yeah, Russ does stream Mondays. Yeah, I forgot. He does stream Mondays. That's his streaming day. Mr. Swindon normally. I thought Mr. Swindon would have been streaming. He'll pop on Russ's. Right, well, I don't know what was up with that. I couldn't find nothing wrong with it. It doesn't matter. Right. We'll clean all that glue. Mind you, I might as well just use Bronson's glue because it's just going to be damn sight easier. Yeah, just shred it. Yeah, just shred it. Yeah. TFN, if you want me to send you some, my friend, if you want to pay for the shipping, I'll send you some controllers over for your Wii. I think I've got. I'll have when I've done it. I'll have a quick look. See what ones I've got. Mr. Pico did give me a load of. Oh, there's a message. I've got a message. Hold up. Alright, can you courier please player to me as I'm far away? Oh, what? I can't understand people's writing. Right. Hi again. Can you what the heck does that mean? Pico, I haven't got a clue. He wants to buy the record player. That's a scam, Mick. Ignore it. No, this is off eBay. He wants to buy that VZ record player, right? The busted one. I got it up for 35 quid, right? 36 pound. But I put on there, right? I actually did put that buyers pick up because one, I'm not posting it. It's just too much, and it'll cost too much. You know how much that costs? £46 just to send it one way. They're not going to pay £46. Yeah, they're just a scam. You ignore that, ban. Yeah. Obviously, they're too far away. I know they're why. They can't even spell properly. I'm trying to work out what they're saying. I had this before, right, through eBay. And obviously, you've got to be careful with eBay because there is loads of people on there. I had that reel to reel and it had to go to Nigeria. I'm not posting to Nigeria. I said no, it's outside eBay's policy. I put UK only. And he had to send it to a UK address. So I went, well, you're going to have to organise it. I'm not organising it. I told him no. They said, please, my friend, but we need this. I went, well, I'm not your friend. I said, but I put on there Pacific listing. The next question, it'll be like, send me the money by the courier to your ass. Yeah, you know it, didn't you? Yeah, that's not going to happen. I'm not that stupid, Pico. I've had these scams too many times now. Right, so, hold up. So these got to go in this direction? Yes.
So I'm going to have to put that in there. So I think what I'm better off doing first then is peeling this back. Would this actually... Oh no, it won't work, will it? So how does that work then? Does this push against that, or is that touch? Because I'll just plug this in. Would that work? That's a good shout. Would that actually work if I plug that in without screwing it up? Because I don't want to go for all of this and then it still don't bloody work. Yeah, let's plug that in. Let's give that a go. I've never done it like that. Because they're only a sensor, isn't it? Yeah, that is working. Look. That's working. Look. There you go. Sums it up. So it was the ribbon cable. Wow. That's right. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Now I can take this out. Well, I can actually leave it in and do it here. So it was the ribbon cable. Ding. Yeah, Mike. So you can't, if you ever know that, Mike, use this as a reference. If you ever do have some, just like mine, test it. If you're having issues, don't put it on first. You can test it out of circuit when it's just like that. Yeah, you can try play a tune. Obviously, like, let's see how it really dings. Oh, it's bad enough with my phone dinging. I get enough dings on there. Delta Force new season. What? Oh, they're back again. Oh, another lot. Jesus, what's going on today then? Fucking hell, what? Oh, Jesus, what was that? That was me phone. Sorry, Ponce. Fucking hell. Crash bang wallop. Laugh at me arse. It's like those aftermarket ribbons. Unbelievable. Well, fuck, what was that? That was me phone. Look, I should put this. Do you know what? I'm going to look for disclaimers from our video, right? Because really, don't copy what you're about to see on Chill and Relax's channel, right? It's because it can all go badly wrong. I think there should be disclaimers on videos. Because Mr. Swindon found that out with that explosion with the battery. Which, again, Ace should put disclaimers out when he's obviously going on one. He lost it. He did. He started off with a rant, and it was a full-blown rant then. He was effing and blind, and he was going into one. I couldn't help it, no, it did make me laugh. It was just how he come out of it. I thought, only Ace can only come out with something like that. Absolutely legend. Now I've cut my nails, didn't I? Because I always cut my nails. Now I can't open it. See? This is when you want nails. So it was a bloody ribbon cable. So that ribbon cable's gone on that one then, by the sounds of it. Jesus. So I've got two that's gone down. Great, lovely. There you go. This is what I love. This is why I love flat metal spudges. They are fantastic. They really do the job. Yeah, bloody garden really took it out of me today. It was bloody warm as hell.
Now I've got to stab that down. Oh, it's all gone quiet. What's happened to the music? Has the music disappeared? I think it has. Oh, right. Well, I've got an issue there. It's just buffering. Why is that buffering? Is YouTube crashed or something? What's going on with YouTube? Thought it was a bit quiet. There you go. Stuck. We're back. Oh, blimey. Yeah, obviously I was watching Pigeon Mook or Milk. Oh, God. Bloody streams. It's enough hard to try and get the correct terminology with some of these. It's bad enough in mine. Chill and relax. Just call me Mick. We don't. Yep. I thought it was me. I refreshed. Yeah. Some streamers don't have things on there. I like a little bit. Otherwise, it gets very quiet, and you think, oh. Mind you, I was mucking about with that other Xbox last night, so while I was watching his stream. I hate putting these on.
Give me a good old rub.
Oh, it's Stu! Hey, how you doing, my friend? Thanks for popping on. I still like that picture when he done a Bronson. Thought that was legend. Absolutely loved that. So it looks like eBay's gone down. Hey, how you doing, my friend? How's your amplifier coming on? Oh God, who's that? I'll be sending you them bits tomorrow, Mick. I have them in the post. All right, no worries, Stu. Thanks, my friend. How's your amplifier going? God, someone's upset. Bronson's off. Who's that from? Yeah, Bronson's on one. Bronson's sitting there. He can see someone going past. He has to have a, no, he has to have a bark. Hey, Bonnie, Bonnie. You oi, you little, you terror. He's a Bronson there, so low. Stu, you missed it earlier on. Bronson swallowed that sandwich in one go. Yeah, I'm doing one, buddy. I've just, obviously, that speaker's, that's done. Yeah, Michael's funny. Yeah, brace yourself, Mike. If you come into the UK, bring a spare pair of trousers if you're coming over to mine, because you're going to need them with Bronson, with the glue. 100%. So just bear that in mind, my friend. Yeah, looking like June now, I think. Nice.
So, have you got something planned in mind, or what you want to visit while you're in the UK? I mean, obviously the biggest part for you. Do I have to do my taxes still? Oh, do I have to do my taxes? Mike, if you're going to the UK, like I said, who are you going to be visiting and how are you going to be travelling? Because it's going to cost whatever way. So all I say is, the UK is not what you think it is. It's all milk and honey. Yeah, I still have travel plans going and some cities in mind. Nice. You're better off by train because it's going to be a quicker and easier transform than buses, because buses can get confusing around here. Mr. Swindon, I've never done by train. I drive, see, so, and that was bad enough driving to that. Now we almost got a nice boom from that power supply, yeah. Both plastic. Or is there a lift too? Oh, he's dropped one again. Bloody hell, Bronson. You know what? I could go through all that. Smell of lavender. Hold up. Told you, it's them sandwiches. Well, Michael, if Birmingham is on there, you're more than welcome to drop in. See what I mean? Mike, you're welcome to anywhere you go, my friend. So, you've got a few people you can drop in to say hello. As I said, we're all far apart. Me, Mr. Swindon, and Mr. Pico himself. Hope your cat is okay. Yeah. Birmingham Sands legendary. I mean, it's good and bad wherever you go. Or as El Stevens says, the sandwich, yes. Right. So I've got that in there. I've put that in. Let's plug this onto the board now and see if this fixes the problem. Well, I've never had two of these go down on me before. Not on the, not these ribbon cables. I very rarely have a ribbon issue. Lucky I ordered that one. Right. Right, that's the ribbon in. Right. Now, is she going to turn on? Right, we've got the old one here. Don't know what's going on. First thing is, eject. Oh, for fuck's sake. It don't want to work. Oh, no. Yeah, it don't even want to power up. Boogers! What? Got orange light. Damn it. That ejects. I hate these soft touch ones. They are a nightmare. Michael will tell you they are. Yep, it's not even turning on. Now you guys see that. I tried that. Off. It's all eating the same sarnies, I think. Yeah, I reckon it is. Yeah, definitely. Fuck's sake. Now why isn't this working? Right. Let me take that out. I've got it the right way. I've got it definitely the right way. Eating all the
Bronson loves a sandwich. Right. That way. Let's try that again. Hey! She's working. Yes. I had the cable ride a long way. Thank God for that. She's fixed. See, that's why I hate working on consoles. I hate working on them. The only thing is, it's not opening your drawer. What? Why ain't it opening your drawer? What's up with it now? Why won't it open? Let's plug a cable in. Don't tell me this one's now developed an issue. Edit back to front. I did. The word Wally comes to mind. Yeah. Or is the you know what the correct terminology is, what Mr. Swindon uses, you donkey. No, it's not ejecting. Oh. This one is not ejecting even with the button. Right, well that's interesting. Why is that? Oh, it's because you ain't got it plugged in. Oh, for I've not plugged it in. Oh, it's been a long day. It's seriously been a long day. Stu recommends put it in the bin. Right, okay. I did say you, Mike, it's one of them days, my friend. Obviously, when it comes to Xbox 360s, it's a love-or-hate relationship with them. Oh, for me. Okay, why ain't it fucking working? Oh, don't tell me this one's got a problem. This is my one, because it's got a number 1 on it. Because the other one I gave to the Birmingham Hospital, which they've got, which these ones are all done properly. Yeah, I didn't say. Oh, look, I did plug it in, look. I go, oh, for fuck's sake, why ain't it working? They're not plugged in. Obviously, I disabled it all, because I need to get the drive out. I've got to plug that in. Right, okay. Right, let's take back to the original one, right, which was this one here. Now, let's plug all this back in first. Now, this one's all plugged in, because I made sure. Fuck it, yeah. Well, it's been a long day. So when you're mucking about with these 360s, you're thinking, oh, God. Well, you know what happens, don't you? It all goes in the bin. Right. Now, this is the one that had the 4 gigabyte. It won't work. Now it's working. But we didn't have the eject. So, this must have had an issue with the eject. Switched her on. She now ejects. Yay! She ejects. And she posts. Oh, nice. Finally. So, I've got to order another ribbon cable. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm going to have to order another ribbon cable. I've just got me... Mike, I've just got these. They only just come through. Let me show you. I'm finding something to look directly at. Look, these come through today. Oh, I forgot how sensitive they are. These are the Xbox 360 Slims, and for the these are for the 360s and the Slim consoles, tray drive ones. Now I bought you only can get them in a pack of 10, but I bought a couple of them.
I bought like a pack, so I forgot these about £6. I got these off AliExpress, I think. On that, because they are notorious for getting stuck on these. So yeah, I didn't test this for a game, you know. I should test this. There's one thing I've not had time to test. Let's plug a game into it. I've got loads of them there. Let's put Need for Speed because it is. It's got these ones. Yeah. Also, sometimes I can't find something if you're looking directly at. No, I've had that loads of times. This one's all badly scratched up. This disc. I've not had time to test the drive on this. Oh, that don't sound good. No, alright, that was me. No, she works. So there is. So this is all fully working. Just that I can't RGH it. That's mad, isn't it? I can't RGH this because won't have it. That's the second one that I couldn't do. There's two of the slims that wouldn't RGH direct, and one fat. So out of all of them, that's working all right. Oh, that's good to know. So this is now fully up and running. So let's see if that 4 GB. I do like the idea of custom. Put the custom LED in and change all of the afterglow. Put like trio coloured LEDs in. So enough to make it look nice on these afterglow ones. Makes it look a little bit fancy. What is the model of the DVD drive? That, my friend, is. Yeah, I know what you mean, because obviously you could do what you've done on yours, so you could play backups on it. The model is a DG16D4S. Maybe you could do something. Well, ideally, is to fully RG, you know, the fully is to RGH it, but this one's not having none of it. Just won't have it. Now I'm just going over to the settings to see if that storage is still on there, and it is, but I still have the same problem. If I put this in, right, if I plug this in at the back, right, plug it in at the back, it doesn't show up. But if you leave it, if you actually leave it, it actually comes up. Takes a little while. You could do with the right equipment. Yeah, look, see, it flagged up. Did you see that? That shouldn't get that much of a delay, should it? With that right equipment, you could flash the DVD's firmware to run backups that way. Yeah, you could do. You need a custom, or it's fine. It's just maybe a bit of a slow drive. Yeah, it is, isn't it? That is a slow, very slow. You'll take it out, it'll disconnect instant. Plug it in, it doesn't show up, so you have to leave it. Remember them old Xboxes, the old console? Oh God, yes, definitely. Yeah, look, that's just showed up. That's quite a long delay. Let me plug the RGH in. Right, fucking now it's touch sensitive. Where's the RGH? Where's the soft mod? Yeah, I see it. Right, if I plug the soft mod in, again, same thing. Oh, that one was a bit quicker. That one was a little bit quicker. A lot better than the other one. Obviously. Put it in a bin. Or bin it. I have it to bin it. Yeah, also 64 gigabyte drive just gave up on me unless I have a PS3 firmware update, so I'll just have to bin it. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's the only thing. Right, I'm going to plug this in at the front and see if that picks up that way. Yeah, it does. It does pick it up. That's a little bit quicker than the other one. Right. Yeah, I'm going to try that again. Right. No hard drive in. Right. RG. This is the soft mod. You always have a spare USB for that. For this shit. Yeah, I do. That's why I've got a couple up there. My friend still keeps asking for his drive back. He hasn't asked me for the last 2 weeks. Won't me to give up, so I'm going to have it. Now look how quick that does this with the glitching. It does do it pretty quick. Some's near enough instant. It's pretty quick. Apparently, it's true. I said. Ace says it injects voltage over. That's why there's voltage to them direct lines, to the NAND, to the South Bridge. So it talks to the GPU. See, look, that comes up. Look, failure. No internal hard drive connected. But it still goes to Aurora. So even though it says it's failed, but look, Aurora still boots up because obviously it's taking it from the drive. And I am looking at the thermals, and the thermals are really good on this one. I'm putting that thermal paste. I haven't used that new MX8 yet. That's the brand new one. I'm still using the MX6. So you could get away with a tiny USB drive, stick it on the front of that. Yeah, you could do. Yeah. I've got plenty of them, but they've all filled up with pictures and things of me dad. Yeah, 55 degrees. That's not bad. Graphics are 52. He's climbing. That's barely warm. That's how I like to do them though. Well, it's good that the DVD drive. So this is now all fully working. This is fully working. Except hence thermal paste everywhere. Just needs it clean now. Put it back together. Format the Xbox hard drive, sling it in to the close and send it. Yeah. Yeah, that, if I sent that to you, right, looking at that weighs about just over 3 kg. That would cost me not all failure, all of them. No. If I sent that to you, Mike, this one, that would cost me more than that Xbox, what it would cost. Seriously. It's, for some reason, Sweden, right, and places like Sweden and obviously Australia. I think Sweden's worse than Australia with its fees. I know by sending it to Carrefour. Fucking cost me absolutely a legend. That cost me so much to send it to Mr. Carrefour, but he did get that amp up and running. Not all fair, not at all, no. But this one wouldn't have it. I couldn't do it. But I did manage to fix the DVD, so it was just a bad ribbon. There was nothing wrong with that ribbon. It looked okay. Just want to clean it. Got a mark up here. It's a bit sharp. Don't know what that is. It wants to clean. So it's not like I mean, it was. I don't even know because I'm still going through what's in that bloody bedroom, so I need to put the thing back on here. But it looks like I do have to order another ribbon cable, and that's what it come in. It come in second class, so it come in for something like that. 60 to post it to me, plus packaging and materials. Bloody hell! What, £60? See what I mean? Even that, that's probably. Well, the only way of knowing is to put. I've got your address. I could put it in and see what it would cost to send it to you. But the chances are, yeah, $100 Canadian. So give or take, that is about £60. That's one way. It sounds about right. And then I'll have to pay that coming back. So it's going to cost more than what the Xbox is. Yeah, as I thought it would be, give or take. It sounds about right. Logically, it's not worth it. They're 360s, yeah, because that's expensive. Anything over 3 kg starts pushing the price up. And putting that on there, that weighs about 2.8 without packaging. It's going to be over 3 kg with a box. And there's handling fee and import charges added. So yeah, this is when it becomes very expensive. I know by sending it that amplifier to Carrefour. He did, like you said, he did do a good job. I've sent a Slim with a with 500 gigabytes inside. Oh right, nice. Oh, look at all that foam. Look, that's the only thing with that foam. It all breaks up. Look, it's all mangled up. It's the only thing with that stuff. Right, so I can put the lid on this. But, yeah, that foam is annoying. Just trim it out and then move it, yeah. Obviously, I don't want to put the top on because I want to do a custom LED on it. Right? But what I could do now, what I will do is leave the original problem, right? Because this board won't boot into RGH. So, I need to leave the original one on and now put a new sticker on, now fully working but not RGH because as it won't work. That's what I need to put in. Yeah. So otherwise, if I don't write notes on half of these, I don't know what the bloody hell can I do in RGH and then re-go over it, it won't bloody work. Just going to put on here this console. Fully working. And DVD, all good. I've got some labels from AliExpress. I've got a stack of them up there, Stu. Mike, the trouble is I can't even find me 3D thermal printer. I bought one of them. And I need it so I can label off of these bloody boxes I've got on the side here. I can't. It's buried somewhere. I have got it. It's just, yeah, thermal paper, yeah, printer, nice. It's only a little small one, but it's ideal for these because it's about the right size, and they're just because it's thermal. You just peel it off and stick it on, but it's all done properly and nice and neat. Stack loads of these because I've got another one to put up. All good.
just not RGH. There you go. Oh yeah, it's had new thermals. And then I'll put the day's date, which is the 27th of the 4th. Six, and that's it, and that's now done. So I'll leave that on there, get rid of the old note, pop the new note saying fully working and the DVD drive's all good, just RGH as it would not work. So also a new MX6 paste, and I'll put today's date. That is now. I can do the custom LED offline before I officially put it all back together. But it's got a new, I should put on there a new cable, new eject, it said a new ribbon cable. That's it. That's it. And then that one is officially done. But it's like I said, needs a good clean. But this one's complete. So I can sort that out, but I'm still going to need a new ribbon. I'm going to need a ribbon cable for that other one. So now I've used that, I've got to order another one of them up. Because this one's cream crackered and it won't work. Strange. So there must be a common thing on these. And get rid of all of that. They can all go in for the dust. So I tried it. That one wouldn't have it. But I did back up the NAND, that's one good aspect. I'll leave that on there. That's a 3K ohm resistor. I might be able to save that. Save wasting me resistors. And that can go in a bin. That's all ready for tomorrow. Right, so what I can test now. Let me grab. I want to test this. So, because I want to test this on the which is going to be the thing, which I haven't got around to testing this because I'm being delayed and put off like always. Right, just turn that off, don't need that on. So this one needs a new ribbon cable as well. Fuck. Okay, now I'm getting through cables like the rate of knots. Relaxing, yes. So, get rid of the power supply. Well, that's fully up and running. Once I've done, it's relaxing. Yes, so let me put half of this away. So me X flasher still works. Well, that's one good aspect. I thought I bricked it at one point. No, it didn't get bricked. So I can now put half of these. Right, where's, oh fucking Jesus, the screws. Oops. Oh yeah, don't lose them, chill. No, I won't. That can go in there.
Give me money. Money me. Right. Now we've got, that's got to go over there. I don't need that. Nice. Bronson ain't dropped any more at the moment, so I'm all right with the air freshener. You're wrong. I can't get over how he swallowed that bloody. He just literally swallowed that sandwich in one go. Nearly used all that Look, I nearly used all that Kimbo Flux. Jesus, goes to show how much I've used on like what I do with consoles. That and IPA, I get through loads of it. Literally loads and loads. Right. Cool. Right, now I've got a bit of clearing on the table. Lovely. Except for the HDMI cable. Don't need that. Right, let's put that on there. Now, I haven't had time to open this or test it. Which, it would be nice. Oh no, that was the adapter. No, this is not it. No, that's the adapter. The word Wally. Right, okay. Well, that makes short work of that. That's obviously not the one that I wanted to test. But what I do need though is the modded Xbox, Xbox PlayStation, because this is the one. This is the one that's got all the thing on it, and this one's done really nice. There, it's had the X flashed to the chip. What is it? It is a modded PlayStation 1 with an X flasher. Them X flashers end up being very expensive. Obviously, my friend. Just Google it and you'll see what I mean. They can range anywhere, to get them done properly, anywhere up to about 70, between 70, just to buy the kits about 70 quid. You can get them for roughly around about 60. I've seen them for 60. Then you've got to get someone to fit them, and they have to be hardwired to the chip. Not easy to do. I looked what was involved into doing one of them, and it really is. It's really involving. I wouldn't. That's way past my skill level. You do that, you brick the unit. It's not done correctly. So yeah, definitely not recommended. I forgot who donated that. That was one of the lovely subscribers. Because I'll give away so many consoles. And one of them said, "Would you like one of my modded Xbox, one of my modded PlayStations?" Because obviously he didn't sell them because these become very expensive. With that mod chip being, they've got a couple of these for sale, and they want like 250 quid on eBay. And I went, yeah, it'd only be going up on there with the. I've got two of these. I've got the other one sitting up on the shelf, which is not modded. It's just. It's just a non-version one, but obviously this is the Model 2, because the earlier Model 1s would have had the RF output on. But yeah, there was a couple on eBay, 250 quid, modded with that chip in. A bit expensive. I forgot who donated to it. It was really kind of him to do it, and he said you can have one of mine. He had a couple of them. It'll come to me who bloody donated it. I'm trying to look for that fucking box, you know. I still haven't got to put the chemicals in for. Well, I'm trying to look for that bloody box. Where is it? Oh, for crying out loud. It was me. Yes, Chris, it was you. Thank you, my friend. It was, yes, I'm sure, yes, it was you. Because it was, I forgot who kindly donated it. Yes, yeah, I forgot because you had a couple of them. They end up being very expensive. That's probably why it was sensible. Because I've given so much stuff away. And because I remember you said you had you did have, I don't know how many you had of these. He said, Mick, would you like one of these of my Xbox? So that's it. So it's up in my pride of joy with all my other retro stuff which I've got up on my corner. I do like playing it because it's got all the games. I've never had one modded, so not that. So yeah, it was actually, yeah, I remember it was you. Obviously, I've given so much stuff away because I'll give you one of the modded 360s. I have a Super Station, obviously the one that I have ordered. Yeah, but these are all like the original hardware, and I had to get a cable for this, remember. But I won't need that cable because if it's going through the, I can't find the bloody box. What I've done with it. Obviously, I'll put it down somewhere. It's like everything else. Put it down and you lose it. Nice one, Chill. Yeah, the word Wally comes to mind. Yeah, you Wally. Is it over here? Mike, that's what I was going to ask. Look what I just found. This is for the Winchester, right? These are the mods. This is what I meant to find. I couldn't find it the other day. It's sitting over here. This is for the Winchester. You know you're saying you can't mod the Winchesters. You can't physically RGH them. Do you have any of the PS1 games in good condition? I've got a stack load of them, sir. Obviously, the bedroom's full up with original discs. I don't even know what ones I've got. Yeah, Mike, this I paid £10. What did I pay for this? I paid £10.99 for this, and I bought this back in August 2025, 11th of August. Right, these are genuine stock. These are the PCB Slim Drive DG16D 5Ss. Right, these are for the light-ons. These unlock. Yeah, it's a nice mod chip. Yeah. Now, I haven't had time to do this because I've copyright. Yeah, it's true, you know. It's an LTU board. I've never used it. I bought it, but do you have to use custom firmware on these for these to work? I've got 4 Winchesters that are all fully working. So basically, how does these actually work? Because you'll be the person. I bought it and I watched the tutorial, and I've never used. I thought so yeah. So you need custom firmware to actually put it on. I differ to Chris. Yeah, because I've never used this. It's still sealed up. It's been in there for over a year. I couldn't find it the other day. I bloody lost it. I'm sure I bought one for the Winchesters. So you can't RGH a Winchester because they've put architecture in there to stop you from glitching it over. But what you can get round, yeah, you probably don't know it, but with them exploits, obviously affordable. But I could get it wrong. I differed to Chris. Yeah. But as I said though, Stu, I don't understand with this because obviously I'm still learning on that front. Chris would probably be the person to ask. So Chris, when it comes to this type of thing, because you can't RGH it over, what does this actually do? Does this, so it reads burn games, right? Okay, that you've answered my question. So you don't have to worry about then doing what Michael was doing, drilling into the core chip, because this replaces the board. Am I right in saying that you take the board off? Do you have to swap any of the chips over for this to go on, or do you inject it? I mean, I don't know. It sounds like I do, yeah. So I swap the board over, and then yeah, on the Xbox you can't. It won't RGH on the mode, but you can use this DVD mod instead to burn DVDs. Right. Well, that sort of makes sense. Because that's what I thought it was doing, because I see someone use one of these and I went, oh, that's interesting. Didn't pay a lot for it. Or Stu recommends pull it in a bin, which I totally agree. Bin it, put it in. That's why I got to have a bin command on that front. But yeah, so the Xbox has 5 DVD series drives. You can use this PCB, right? But the trouble is, Mike, how do you... One, this has to go on for a Pacific DVD drive. You can't use this on... I assume you can't use this on any of the Winchesters. This has to be like a Lighton drive or something like that. I'm sure it is. Because that was only dedicated to get around the exploit, because you couldn't RGH it. Because it actually does stay on there. This is obviously it must be for the DG models. Yeah, you'll need an extract like JRunner once you have the info. Right, okay, yes. The Lighton DG6, right, thanks Chris. I thought it was the Lighton drives. Yeah, but this one's obviously for extra points. And what that would do then, you could then, in theory, if I'm reading this correctly, once you've injected and took the information off to grab the info to put it onto this, because obviously this is going to be like, you've got a NAND on there. It looks like that's the chipset itself. It burns directly to the chip. No, thank you, Michael. So you can then just back up a copy, right, of it, back up your disk, basically. Yeah, for example, yeah, you could use this on the last difficult Xbox you have tried an RGH. Yeah, because it's still sealed up. I mean, I've not unplugged this. It's all brand new. So I could take one of my original discs, back it up, and then it'll work straight off the bat. So, but yeah, it's good to know, because I couldn't find it the other day. I thought I lost it. But I didn't pay a lot for it. But I've not done one for the Winchester. And they are Winchesters. I double checked. They are definitely Winchesters. Because I looked on the board and there's a model number that you look for a specific date. And if it falls in this specific date, it's the Winchesters. And I've got 4 of them. And they're all Winchesters, every single one. One of them did have a parental lock, which I managed to get off. I got the parental lock off. There's a technique how to get round it. And it works. So now they're all fully working. 3 was one that had a parental lock. It had like a kid's lock on it, but you can reset it, but you have to do it through Windows. And then there's a key command that you enter the dish on there, and then you can get it on. You could try any of the 16.4s, the 4Ss and the 5Ss consoles. Your call. Well, I won't know until I open them up, because I don't know what drive's actually in them. Mind you, you could try it by opening the drawer and looking at the drawer. You'd know by the drawer, because obviously the cutout with the U will have like a marking on the inside, and you'll know without actually opening up the console. So yeah, you could do it that way, and then I'll need a guide to have a look at the DVD drives without actually physically opening them up, and then I'll know that'll be okay. but I thought I lost it. But I come across it there the other day, and I went, "Oh, bloody hell! Look what I found." So that could be a future video live stream on that one, but I might need you in for that one, Chris, because something tells me I'm going to run into a brick wall on this. It's not going to be an easy task. I've got X-Flasher. I'll give you heads up when I'm doing that on that front. So I'll pick a day when you're not busy, and I'll jump in on, and I know you're in, because I'm going to get stuck on it. I guarantee it. It's going to be one of them things. Right, let me see if I can find that. I need to find, which I can't find, I need to have a look for yeah, I'm not sure, but you can program it with a USB Pro 2. Right, okay. I haven't got one of them. USB Pro 2. What's that? USB Pro 2. Or go and buy a USB Pro 2. I'll probably get one. No, I might. If you can put a link in, I'll click on it and then I'll see if there's one in the UK. If I need, I'll get one if I need it. Because like you said, it'll be a tool to have. Because obviously I'm doing consoles and other bits, I'm going to need the tools. And obviously it'll be a learning curve for me because something else. Execute a USB drive tool. Right, okay, thanks Chris. Let me have a quick look. Is that site still down? Let me double check. Let's see if... no, look, it's bloody frozen up again. Oh, for crying out loud. What's going on with YouTube lately? It's not working. Right. eBay, is it broke? Yay, eBay's working. Nice. eBay's working. We've closed your report. Yeah, this is the one I put the listing in, right? So, yeah, they're not cheap. Executor. Let me have a quick gauges and then I'll have a look. Well, I can't find one on here. Well, they're $87. Oh, I saw you mean. So it looks like it's like a flasher or something. System tool programming with cable. Bloody hell, they are, aren't they? That's only one. Yeah, this is a 360 Pro version 2. Yeah, but it don't tell you how much it is. Just download the XP versions. Sorry guys, let me move that. Alert, check your Discord. Alright, give me a minute. Let me have a quick look. Oh, fuck, I've got fucking thermal stuff stuck to it. Well, it looks like eBay's back up and running. Discord. Let me check Discord. Oh, Mike's put one on here. And oh yeah, AliExpress. Right. £51. That was £103. Wow, was it? Laters. Laters, everyone. Pico, thanks very much, my friend. Catch you later. Yeah, they're not cheap. Yeah, you're right. Shipping. They still charge me for shipping. 58p. It works. Yeah, you're right. It ain't, is it? This is for the Team Executive Xbox 360 Pro 2 and NAND X Reinstall System Tool Programmer. So, what does this actually do then, Mike? Does this, well, it got a 4.3 restart. The quality of this item is very... When was this? Dating back 6th of September. It reads and writes DVD firmware. Oh, right. Well, I'm just reading the reviews, right? Now, these were dated back 2025. So it actually reads, so it puts like firmware. Yeah, that's pretty much. It's pretty much it. It reads and writes DVD firmware. So it takes the firmware, I assume it takes the firmware, copies it, and then dumps it back over. So it's a flashier way. Well, I'll add that in there, right? Because I need a lock for... I've got to order a lock later, Mr. Pico. So I've got to order a lock for the arcade, because I want to finish that off at some point. I'll have to order one. It takes it, it'll take it and extract it from the DVD drive and upgrades it. Or it takes it to extract it for a JRunner, loads it to LTU boards. Like, that's like that board that I've got. Like that board you're on about, the LTU board. Which is, I assume, is this. Yeah, it is. LTU board. And that's what this is. Because it's got LTU too. So, it will take that, grab that, and then dump it straight into that chip. Well, if I've got to have one, I'll have to order one. But they're always handy to have. Because once you've paid for it, that's it. Right, I was trying to look for that fucking... I was trying to look for that parcel. Where did I bloody put it? Did I put it under here? Because I've had a bit of an awkward end. Right. Yeah, you could order more LTU boards and keep that program then, yeah. Because like you said, the LTU boards are only £10. Obviously, I've got 4 to do, so I could do them. So it would pay for itself, 100%. Like, it would make sense. But you don't have to use them. Is it only for that specific thing, Mike, for that? For these? So that's only it's only really designed for... Or because you don't have to use it for them boards. Or you could order, like you said, I could just order more boards. Man, all these Xbox 360s started all over the place. I'll put another link in your Discord. Oh, nice one, Chris. Let me have a double check. Where did you, Chris? Where did you put it? Did you put it in my Discord, or did you put it in your own? Oh yeah, I found one on there. Well, that one's even cheaper. £39.89. That's even better. And it got better reviews as well. Yes, in German, I've got it. This is accessories. Open this up. So it's basically accessories for the Xbox 3 Slim USB Wire Pro version 2 for a program and cable kit. Now the other one was all enclosed. GTU. See you guys. I have a nice stream. Let's talk about these things. These things are over me Discord maybe. Yeah. Thanks TFN. Yeah, Chris, that's actually even better. Very interesting. See you later, my friend. Bloody cough. Yeah, because they've got the other one on there. That one there, Chris, was only £51. But like you said, from 40... What was the other one? Which is this one on here. Yeah, 51 to 39. So that's basically... it's about £11 saving, and it's going to do the same thing. For the sake of 11 quid, that does cut that down. Oh, that's alright, I'll keep that on that page. Thanks, my friend, that will definitely do the job. Right, I will get one ordered up though, because like you said, they will definitely come in handy, because obviously I've got 4 Winchesters. Yeah. They're all copies anyway. They are. They, like you said, for what they cost to build, they're Chinese plate things that they always end up. I'm trying to have a look for that bloody gadget. Well, I can't think where I bloody put it. Let me have a quick look in the bedroom. Chris, look what I found. You're going to laugh at this. Look what I just found in the bedroom. I thought, I just opened it up. I thought, oh, this is it. Opened it up. No, it ain't. Look, in mint condition. Time. Look, a time controller. Time. Fuck me, how old is these? I remember these in the 90s. It's enough good nick, though. Look how clean that is. It's a time controller. Actually, I can go back to the 1980s. Nice. It gets thumbs up from me. I'm looking, I'm going, what? Bloody hell, I've never seen one in... That goes to show how long that was, if that was the early 90s. Time computers was about the 90s when they come out. Let's just shut these windows. I was trying to have a bloody look for where that gadget's gone, because I can't fucking find it. Ain't under there. No. It's got to be buried somewhere. Fucking time. I can't get that. That one's got me yet. So yeah. Just have a look. Just thought, well, have you buried it somewhere? Yeah, chances are I probably have buried it somewhere. Got plastics all over there. Oh, there it is. Found it. Yep, it was, as usual, buried on top of all of the took, which I can't get over. I can now. Found it. There it is. This is what I was looking for. I wonder I can't find it because like 99% of all my stuff is buried. Right, God, that's made it interesting. Now this, I haven't had time to test. Look at the size of this. Now I've got this off the TikTok shop. Not TikTok, AliExpress. So nice big chunky retro scaler. It is a bit of a beast, I'll give it that. Is there anything underneath it? No. Now this one's got all of the connections. Right, now this one's got ports, all inputs. I've not had a look, it's got SCART, HDMI output. We've got some more now. We've got a couple of USB-C ports. We've got a Super VGA. And, oh, nice though. So we've got VGA, SCART. So you've got the S output. Yeah, nice case. Yeah, obviously. And it's got an LED. It's got like a screen on it. I've not powered, Mike, I've not had time to power this up. The first time I've took this out. And it comes with a remote. And obviously we've got a quick starting guide. What's this? Retro scaler. Right, big thanks for your purchase. We sincerely join our community. Use this app to scan our Discord and official store. You can get real-time support. Oh right, okay, from AliExpress. So they've got an official store and a Discord server. Yeah, it looks legit. I think I paid about £70, £77. I'll have to check how much I paid. And I've got a lot of options on here now. So this is going to be fun wiring this up. Did they give me? Is that all they give me then? So how do I power this up? Oh, I think there's a power supply they give you as well. Hold up. Let me search that. So I'm pretty sure there was a power supply that went with this. I bet it's over there. It is. It's right here in front. They did give me a book because they give me the power adapter to go with it. So yeah, thought they did. Right. We'll get rid of the box. Now I'm going to need cables because I need to run this in direct. So we've got the TV one. Plug the PS1 into with SCART with that HDMI. Yeah, that's a good shout. That's a good shout, Chris, because I want to put this on there. So let's grab the leads. So I'm going to need a power supply, and I've got the leads for that as well. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. It was the SCART one, because this one's got the SCART box on it. And then I can do it through, I need a HDMI cable, which I've got to grab, because I want to put it through the OBS box, the box on there, and then I can put it on the screen. And then we can go through the options and power it up. So I've got that. I'm going to need power cable. This should be good. I wanted to do this the other day. I couldn't fucking do it, and I thought I'll get round it one of these days, get it sorted. Because I'm not organised. I'm just not. I'm so disorganised with so much stuff. Right. I thought I had a power cable. Right, power cable. Nice. So we've got power fucking wires off already. Look, they ain't even started yet. Right, so we've got 3 power plugs. Oh, great. Hold up a minute. How many do I need? Oh, you only need 2. Should be alright. All I need now is an HDMI to go out. Yes, because I need to go. I've got to plug it into an output because that's out. It's got to go in. So let's source a HDMI cable. Actually, I can pinch it from the back of the TV. It won't hurt. Because otherwise I've got to fucking source one. And I ain't got time. That's it. Right, I've pinched one at the back of the TV. Right. So that will come out of the box. Now I've got everything. Right, so I think what we need to do first is plug this into the input. Which is going to be on there, and the output will be the cable. That's it. That should do it. Right, so I've got that. That's now going into the input. The good thing is now we can now start wiring this up. I've got everything in play. Bit fancy, isn't it? Right, so first thing, let's get rid of the box. And I need to plug this into, I won't switch none of these on yet. Right, that goes into that port. This goes into the multi-AV out. Right, nice, which it does. Right, we're all good there. All I've got to plug in now is this retro scaler. That should be it. So we've got to have SCART going into this because it's got SCART input. Right. Oh look, I'm looking for the bloody connectors. Look what it tells me. Look, it's all bloody round the board. DC Type C, DC Type P. We've got an SV in. I didn't read all these. Look, the bloody they're retro scaled all on the board. VGA in, RGB in, sync components in. We've got a SCART in, HDMI out, and audio out. Actually, that's not a bad idea. So I didn't even look at that. It was right in front of me. God. I don't know how good it is, don't quote me, because this is the first time I'm booting this up. So, that should be now, that going into that, and that should be coming... Oh, I've got to plug the HDMI in. Or it's like you said, give me a good old rub. Now I've got to plug the HDMI out, which is going in. That outputs and inputs. Right, now it's going into the OBS, which is in the capture card. So if I click on capture, the Elgato should now, if I switch this on, switch that on. Power button. Oh, that looks fancy. We've got a retro light. Let me double check, because look, where is it? Capture card. I've got a red light and I've got a mini LED screen. It's come up with a message. Input, output resolutions and settings. Presets, Wi-Fi info, current output, or reset and restore. So, oh right, oh I see. What was SCART? SV. That's SV input. We need SCART. Yeah, use your TV at first, maybe. Well, I can't, because that's just it. It's coming up with this, because it's all coming in. So, RGBS, which is... What was SCART? I'll tell you what, let me read the... Because I'm no good at this stuff. RGBS is probably like RGB SCART. Right, okay, thanks Chris. RGBS, I did see that. RGSB, and you got RGBS. RGBS, I'm not sure about this one. Yeah, you can go through different OBS connectors. RGBS is probably SCART. Well, that's what I was just having a quick look before I select it. Alert. Well, does it go into where the HDMI goes? Yes, near it. It does. Yeah. So, I was just having a look on there. Just have a look on the output. Borders. Oh, Christ, Mike, you want to see the settings in here? Okay. Where does it go, Mick? Right, well, so on the connections, so obviously I've got like a scaler on there, and it says it's coming up select your input. So the SCART's gone in, but you've got HDMI out, which has gone into the input, which I've done it correctly, but it's now saying on there, select your input. Well, that's what I was just trying to have a look. What input? Input of what? Of that SCART, because it's coming off the PlayStation. Press the knob in. What, for RGBS? Oh, we are. It's coming up now. Oh, it's come up with a white light. So I think the best thing is just power this on, which is powered on. Let's see if it's got capture. Hey, it does. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's done. Nice. Well, your picture. The only thing is I can't bloody hear a thing. Hold up. It's muted. Right. That's the only thing. It is muted. Yeah, we have picture. Right. Let me go into properties and have a look at the match the output. Press the reset on the PlayStation. Yeah, I've got no sound. Right, well that's interesting. Right, hold up then, because that could be the output settings. Smooth off. Smooth loaded. Right. Monitoring output. I'm going to go to that. It's got loads of options on here. Fucking loads. Mind you, it's got a thing up here. You can turn the volume up. I bet the volume's turned down. Hold up. It looks pretty sharp. Yeah. You guys, obviously, I've never booted this up. So, I'm going to put some batteries into this. It got good reviews, Mike. Chris, when I checked the reviews, it got a 5-star review, this one. So it looked pretty good. So I thought, oh, I'll get one. I had enough just to get it. I thought, oh, this would be great for my... Because obviously, yeah, it's a boot. Yeah, give it a boot. Yeah, well, obviously, not a bad idea. You're thinking on the same terms as me, sir. Give it a good old boot. Alright, where's the bloody... Oh, here. Alert, run a game. Hold up, I need to put some batteries in a controller. Oh, great. Now I can't use them. Because they're AAAs. They're not double A's. Oh, have I got AAAs here? Oh, that's all right. Look, I've got 2 AAAs. Nice. Right, let's put the AAAs in. Right, and then I can run a game. I thought there was double A's in here. Right, can I turn the sound up? Is it turning it up? Lightning. Oh, it is. Yeah. Oh, it only goes up to 50. Right. Okay. So right, let's plug a controller in. Then it's already up to 50. Right. Controller 1. Because I need to pick a game. Come on, guys. I'm no good with picking games. What do you want to see? Remember, Tekken 3. Right. Have we got Oh, bloody hell, Chris. Okay. How many games have they got? Tekken. Let's have a look at Tekken. Oh, here we go. TE. Ah, we got Tekken 3. There you go. Yay. If you use the side buttons, it scrolls. Right, nice. I was using the peak because I forgot. The only thing is, why is the bloody screen sort of like half shrunk? I like it bigger. Can we get it bigger or something? I want to hear sound, but I've got no sound. This game was. Have we got sound, guys? Because I can't hear a bloody thing. I can't hear nothing. Yep. I can't hear nothing. Unless I'm missing. I need to monitor an output. Can't do it in your moves, but I can do it. Mash, yeah. No, I can't hear nothing. I've got nothing on that. Let's go to properties. Right, Neo Capture, monitor output. Yeah, it's got monitor and output. Maybe check your TV first, Mick, before the capture card. Yeah.
Me, give your meat a good old rub.
I've got monitor and output on it. On that. I don't have any sound, Mick. No, nor have I. I ain't got no sound. I've got no sound at all. You're not the only one. Could it be the audio is before it's captured to the card, I mean? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I might be able to blow this up a little bit and move it up. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, obviously I can't hear nothing. Aspect ratio is perfect. Well, I'll tell you what, it's running lovely and quick, but it's just a shame I've got no audio. Because I've got it on monitor and output, and yeah, 4.3. Well, it's playing through the capture card alright, which is not an issue. It looks arcade quality like back in the day. Yeah, it does, yeah. HDMI is obviously not set to DVI mode. But we've got picture. That's the one good aspect, Chris. I can't play this before because obviously it's not HDMI banded. It's just a shame why I ain't got no bloody sound coming through. And again, that's packed up again on that. What is going on with that? Unplug it from your capture card and try it on your TV. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Well, I've got... If I turn that down... It's all flashing blue and green lights. Aspect ratio. I can't listen to it. Message what? The sound is muted. Right, okay. Did I press mute? I quite like Bronson snoring in the background. Yeah. Well, you've got me on this one, sir, because obviously I've pressed something on here now. Yeah, Bronson's snoring away. I'm just guessing that TV Works doing two things at once. Yeah, obviously I've got no sound on there. None. Okay. All it gives me is the capture card when I go in there. Try the TV first. Yeah, I'm just going through the settings to see if there was anything to do with sound output. Yeah, output mode on there. Capture card only. Now, alright, let's try output audio. Once he's snoring away, he's in a land of nod. I'm hearing something now. Capture card only. I've put wave output only. Or is it? No, it's Bronson. It is. Love me. He is. He is Dick. He is. He's just woken up. He's been snoring away. He's been snoring away. Bless him. Yeah, he's got capture card or use custom. Thought that game was actually the enemy of the game. It's got monitor and output with your Neo Capture desktop. Yeah, it's not outputting any. Reboot the scaler. Yeah, we've got no. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Let me turn it off. Right. Switch it on. Yeah, or hit it with an hammer. Yeah, yeah. It comes straight up, but obviously I've got no sound. Snap. Yeah, yeah, just hit it with an hammer. Yeah, obviously. But yeah, we've got no sound. Is that because I've moved the TV down? Yeah, let's see, because I have. So the sound's up on it. So if I go into this inputs, might be able to see it a little bit better. Input resolution, output resolution. 1920 by 1080. Will it output? Yeah, it does, yeah. It's nice and sharp. I like the idea of it's nice and sharp. To rule out OBS, obviously you need to connect it first. Yeah, obviously that's what I need to do. Because you've got screen settings on there. Look, fucking settings like you won't believe. Output resolution. And then you've got your inputs. Yeah, I need to plug this in. Into the TV. Actually, it's not a bad idea, Chris. Let me unplug that, right? Right, I'm going to do that. And then I'll come out of that. Neo Capture. Right. Obviously, you guys can hear me. And if I put it through the TV, I'll plug it in. Yeah. Go down to 3 more on that menu. Hold up. I'm just going to try this first. I'm going to have to move over this. Can't have this stuff in the way. Good. Pots everywhere with screws. Because obviously TV is connected to this. So I've got to move this over here. Does it go down 3 more, that menu? I can have a look. I can definitely have a look, sir. 100%. So, rule number first. Let's do what Michael suggested. Plug this into the TV. Right. And then see if we got sound. Because if that's the case, I can rule out if it's capture or the scaler. Because obviously it could be the capture card causing the issue. Which obviously I need to rule out one or the other first. So it's going through. Oh. Neil, I'm on a live stream, bud. Cheers, Neil. Ta, mate. It works lovely. So we've not got a problem. So the problem is the capture card, Mike. So it looks like that you was 100% right. So that's a capture card issue, not a. It's not an issue with the thing on there. So it's not the scaler, and it's lovely and sharp. I'll give it that. It's got a lovely sharp picture, 4x3, and obviously that's running in 1080. Runs beautiful. It looks and sounds great. I'll tell you, that picture is lovely and sharp. I'm really impressed. That's actually really good looking. Actually, that looked great on that 85-inch that I've got behind me. So on that will really run nice because that's upscaled it. So that picture looks really nice and crisp. Yeah, do it. What? Put it on the 85? Fucking hell. Actually, I've got one better. I could post it and put it through an 150-inch on the wall. With the with the what's the projector? Well, it ain't going to be as sharp as that, but it'll be nice and big. That can go up to about 200 foot. That thing, it's mental. I don't have it on. I've got the proper screen. I bought it all. It come in. It wasn't working because obviously it had no power. So we've eliminated. Then it's a scalar issue. It's not a scalar issue. It's obviously the output for the I need to find out. So I need to go through, and then it's obviously the Elgato capture card. So at least I know I can eliminate it. This is fine. So yeah, right. Well, I can unplug that then. So, I do like that picture quality, no? It's really impressive. Right. So let me mute that and get rid of that. Let's put it back into the let's put it into the Elgato capture. It's the only thing with Elgato. It's never like straightforward, is it? Like, you know, it does its job, but I wish it would have just not made it that it might be fussy that's causing the Elgato. So it's obviously the software that's causing the problem. Oh boy. Let me unplug it. Look, did you connect it through the TV, mate? No. The way I've got it connected, yeah, the HDMI output needs to be back to your TV too. Oh, right. Well, that was probably why I'm not getting no sound then. Because I've only got it in the input. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. So I've got to have another HDMI. Yeah, that's what I think that's what he's saying. Yeah, right. Okay. That's probably why. So, alright, that's not a problem. I'll take this one out. And plug it in. I'll take this one off and plug this one into the TV. Right. I'll have to undo these. So I can't find half the stuff I wanted to find. Right, so yeah, so one's going in and one's got to come out. Yeah. Right, okay. Let's plug this back into the TV. Right, okay. Well, that's made short work of that. Right. So we've got output and input in. Should do. Correct. Now you can monitor and capture on your smaller monitor. Right, okay. That's the idea of the Elgato, how it works. Sort of does make sense. Well, I've got a picture on there, which you can hear the sound. I've got nothing on. Right, well, it's interesting. I've got no capture now for some reason. Now set up OBS. Well, it did work, but now I've got nothing on the Neo capture side. So why isn't that now working? Right, that's strange. Let me plug that into the input. Yeah, because now I've got nothing on the TV. Now it's plugged back in, but I've got nothing coming out on that. Ah, right. Well, that's a new strange setup. Let me turn that down. You've got to love capture cards. Right, defigure. Oh, there you go. Just needed activating and deactivating. But, have we got it? We'll have to wait until some sound comes in. I'm getting it on both TVs now. Properties. No. Still no output on that. Scroll the way down. Yeah, I'll go to properties. Right, I'll tell you what, let me go to capture and you guys can get to see what I'm seeing. Right. So we can still see what's going on because I'm going through the box, but I've got no sound. Right. So if I put my glasses on, scroll down, right, so output, capture only, audio properties, buffering, auto detect, audio device. Right, so audio device, so we've got capture only, output and desktop. Output wave, right, okay. Audio output mode. Capture audio only. Yeah, that's what I've got it on. So if I click on OK, we should have sound. But we've not got anything coming out. Now if I go into, at the bottom here, it's got it on there, Neo Capture Output. If I monitor off, right, don't watch it, and it's the same with this one. You don't need to monitor these. But we still got no sound coming in. Tick that custom. Yeah, well, obviously that's what I was doing. So go back. So if I use custom, right guys, I'm off. Great stream. Breeze Tech, see you later my friend. Thanks for popping on. Yeah, it's obviously getting late for some of you guys. Obviously I can understand. UK is obviously. So we've still got no output on this mic. We've still got no output at all. So scroll down. Audio device, it's got on there. Capture near, yeah. Tick custom, yeah, it has. Look, it has been ticked. You can see what I'm seeing. So audio device, it's got on there. Would it be that? Virtual cable? No. It's got to be a simple solution why Elgato's not outputting the it's not outputting the audio. It should really just put it out. No, click Neo and click OK. So what it is, it looks like it's just click OK. Yeah, I've done it. Now advanced audio properties. Right, so active devices sources only. Yeah, Neo Capture. Let's bump this up. Let's bump this up to 100. Yeah, monitor and output. Let me turn this up. This could be down. What could be causing the problem? I'm going to put this to 100. Monitor and output. There you go. Ain't going to make no difference because it's still not capturing anything. But I've got nothing. So if I go to the properties, what about filters? Would it be anything in filters? Reboot that Neo Capture. Yeah. I'm going to just turn it off. Is it on? Yeah, it's on, sissy. It's just going to reboot it and do what Michael says. I'm going to switch it back on. Now I'm going to have to go into the Neo Capture on the properties side because it's frozen up. There you go. Mute your TV in tester of that capture card. Right, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's mute the bottom TV because obviously you guys can hear it, and then obviously how do I mute this one? Fucking hell, it's all these buttons. I'll just turn it all the way down. Yeah, right, that's muted all the way down on the TV. So you guys can't get to see it, but I would have heard it up here. So obviously it's not the capture card. It's obviously not the device because I've got output. It's obviously going to be the capture that's causing that, which is now causing problems. Would it be into settings? So let me have a quick look in settings. Now if you've seen, actually look, I'll tell you what, let me show you. So if I go into OBS settings, it could be an OBS thing, audio. If I click on audio, desktop defaulted. It's not there. No, it won't. But remember, it's going through OBS. This is your mic and auxiliary levels. Output, recording audio. Stream general. No, it won't be here. Thought it might have been on that. You can delete that device and start over. Yes, that might be an idea. So, right, okay, yeah, that might be an idea, Mike. So what I'll do, I'll delete the capture, remove it. Right, it's now gone. I've still got it playing in the back bottom there. Right, now we can add it, yeah. And then what we could do, we'll add it, game capture. Right. Is it game capture? In capture and full screen? No, it's not game capture. Right, okay. So what would that be in display capture? Would that be a display capture? I think it would. No, it's not that. Video capture. Right, okay. Right, let me get rid of these ones. No. So let me remove game capture and display capture. Clean you up, yeah, clean up your OBS. Yeah, I can't delete any more because it's going to screw it all up. Yeah, right, so video capture device, that'd be it. There you go. Right, now we can look, and it's got Elgato on there, which we have. Still makes no difference. We've still got no output. Resolution, you can click custom, 1980 by 1080. Frame rate, video capture. Output and desktop audio. No, it ain't going to be that. No, it's not that one either. So it looks like none of them's working for some reason. Yeah, it's open. It looks like to me, it's again, it's their Elgato capture devices. They're really strange. I thought I would have had that mic. That was the mic input. That's the desktop input. You can try again with the Elgato capture software and test that. I have got that. I have got that, which I can show you. If I go on to Elgato Steam Deck. Where's the bloody Elgato Yeah, Elgato Studio. Got it up here. Right. Device already in use. This device is currently being used by another app. Close any app before using it. So you can't even use this app. It won't let you use it. Because it's detected that it's being used. Do you have another computer to use it on? Oh yeah, I've got my gaming rig. And so I could plug it into that. But is there another way of capturing this software without using Elgato? No, because you need a capture device. You still need a capture device. Yeah, reset it on the PC. If I do that, it killed the stream. I'm streaming from it, which is going to be a bummer. It's just annoying thinking that, no, I meant the capture card. Well, I've unplugged it. Yeah, it's working now. Look, it works now. What? Oh yeah, monitor and output. Wow. Unbelievable. You're right, it is working. What? Nice. Right, let me go to properties. You're right, it is working. I can see the thing, but I need to monitor an output. Oh, it's mental. What did you do? I don't ask. I ain't got a clue. It's on video. I need to monitor and output it. Video capture, monitor and output. There you go. I don't even know what I've done. I ain't got a clue. Sounds great. I can hear it now. I've got a monitor and output. You're right. Right, well, cool. Don't know what I've done, but obviously let's play a little bit of arcade version. Nice. And the good thing is I've got it down below me as well. You can get green deflectings and Neos in OBS. Yeah, I think you can. But it looks nice and sharp though. I played Tekken since I was at Namco World in London. I was never good at beat 'em ups. Nice. You can get the green bars deflecting. Well, we've got sand. Look, read my comment. Can you see the bars in the top OBS? The top... Right, hold up, because I'm getting killed here. In OBS. Top bars on the OBS. Sorry, I'm dead. Alright, let me die, because obviously trying to read messages. No, the audio bars. Yeah, I can see an audio bar. Yeah, the UV meters. Yeah, I can, yeah. Right, let me mute that one. That one's muted. Right. Yeah, it is. I can see UV things, but oh, there you go. Yeah, I can see it. Ah, right. It's muted now. It's muted now. It works. Yeah, because I had music playing in the background as well, so I've just muted that. I'm dead. I'm not paying attention. Yeah, because that's what it was. I had music running in the background.
6, 5, 4.
The main thing is, I don't know what I've done, but I've got managed to get sound.
1. Game over.
Make sure you always check those green bars, Mick. Yeah. Obviously, it's like let's reset this. But it seems to be working. I don't know what I've done. I really don't. The picture looks a bit offset, but that could be because you could alter it through. You could alter it through the thing. Oh, I'm happy it works. Yeah, I mean the picture's lovely and sharp, bit too sharp. You can now tune the scaler with the remote control. Yeah, but obviously the scaler's doing its job. I couldn't do this before. I never reset. What's happened here? Why has it gone back into it? Right, let me turn it off. Right. Turn it back on. But he seems to be doing his job now, Mike. Don't know what that glitching is at the top. I think that might be. It needs a little bit tweaking because it needs to be centerised. It seems offset. But it's blood. How many games on there? 112 games. So Chris has put 112 games on here. Reviewed its SCADA settings. Yeah, actually, let's do that. It's got Broken Sword on there. It's good days. I like that one. I wanted to put Terry Pratchett's Discworld on because I like that. That's one of my favourites. Output resolution is at 1280. Oh, we are 1280 by 1024. I've putted that out. That looks a bit better. That does look a little bit better. I can see it on both. Settings. We got smoothness on. Right, so I've put smoothness on. Discworld, yeah, it's a wicked game. I like that one. Set it to 1920 by 1080. But remember, the reasons why, if that's what's upsetting this scaler, because I think it's squashing the ratio, it's throwing it all out. Right. You've got compatibility mode on, smoothness on. Yeah, there's not much on the resolution. So what we got, let's have a look. 1920 by 1080. Let's see if that fixes it. Yeah, he's putting it into 4:3. No. The resolution needs to be set to 1080. Yeah, it's throwing the resolution off. I thought it was. So obviously that's what it needs. So it's got to be 1280 by 1024. And then the perfect ratio is keeping it within OBS. So yeah, it's gone back to, yeah, no. 1080, that's what it is. 1080 is, I don't think it goes down to that. No, all it's got 1280 by 960, 1280 by 1024, and then it starts going up. 1280 by 720. No, it hasn't got that on there. No, it's 1920 by 1080, Mick. Right. Yeah, but that's what's putting it into 4:3 mode and throwing everything off. If I leave it in 1280 by 1024, it's giving me the correct ratio. 4:3 is fine. Right, okay. Right. Let me go back to 1920 by 1080. Yeah. That's native for PS. Well, I didn't know that. That's native for PS1. So it's obviously going into 4x3 mode when I do that. Right, okay. Let's just quickly go into... No, there's not much in settings. That's about it, really. There's not much on there. Got Wi-Fi. I don't know what the Wi-Fi does. I ain't got a clue. Yeah, the PS1 was actually CRT. Oh, yeah, it would have been, wouldn't it? Yeah, you're right. It would have been 4x3. Yeah, because CRTs would have been. They didn't have wide screens. Well, they didn't come out too late. They did, but they didn't come out too late. $112 games. Fuck me, he's put enough on there, Chris. I tell you, yes. That's how it actually does. Yeah, plasmas were the thing. Yeah, because I had one. I did have a plasma. I did. But at least I couldn't play this before. Well, for two reasons. One, I didn't have a scaler, so I couldn't play it by HDMI, which I couldn't do. Now I can, because I've got to now do it for it. Yeah, they're bloody expensive now. Yeah, you could get an enhanced resolution plasmas. Yeah, plasmas were good, but they started burning out with the tubes. I had my one for about 7 years, then I sold it. It still worked. Dino Crisis, Die Hard Trilogy. He's put quite a lot on there. The Fifth Element. I didn't even know they'd done the Fifth Element. Ridge Racer, a classic. Yes, I bet Ridge Racer. Is Ridge Racer on there? It is. Ridge Racer. Classic. That was a classic Namco game, that was. Ridge Racer. Bloody hard, no? It used to cost £1 to run. Do you know what? I went to Namco World in London, right? You could actually sit in the car itself. I remember it was £2 a go, this game. Two £2 a go. I always like that little Easter egg in there. Yeah, it's nice and sharp. I'll give it that. I'll put the smoothness on. Let's go. How do I get that?
This is just what I wanted to see.
I'm not too bad at car games. Several handing. Well, when I get done for copyright, this game was way up with Mr. Swindon's, yeah. I remember £2 a go at Namco World playing this. Bloody expensive. Yeah, ticket count of 5.
Next corner stop. Watch yourself.
Not like you hit the cars, they just bounce to the left. Oh, I made a boo-boo there. Bloody hard to play. I like all the pop-ups going on in the game. It's all popping up in the game. See, position 9.
Left, hang in there.
Bad geometry. Oh, it is. 100%. It is really bad geometry on this game, Mike. I tell you, it's terrible. Compared to like some of the games. But remember, this was arcades at the day, where obviously now we can't. I mean, now we look back, can't give this to a kid because they just laugh at you. handled like it literally like it's like trying to drive a shopping cart. It's probably Destruction Derby, Mick. Yeah. Yeah, I need to put some more games on this. I'll definitely need Terry Pratchett's Discworld, because I do like that one. That's one of my favourites. There's some really good games for the PS1. It was underrated. I didn't do too great. Obviously, I crashed too many times into the barrier. Oh, I've got 6. That won't bad. Yeah, the sit-down version of this was obviously owned back in Windsor. Yeah, first tune was actually quite good. But Mike, it's good that now I can play this. I can physically use this now with the scaler, because obviously I didn't get round to this because it's been sitting here for about nearly over a month, and I obviously couldn't get round to booting this up. But it's playing. The capture device is running lovely. It's nice and sharp. The games weren't looking great on the thing on there, so yeah, the capture card does its job. Is there a way of getting back to the main menu? Chris would know.
Right, everyone. 1 minute to go. Are you ready? The engines sound like they're ready to go. Are you all set?
First tune was good. Yeah, what I have to do is turn it off and then turn it on, because if you reset it, it just resets the game. Michael, so it's L2, R2, select and cross to return. Oh, right, okay. Thanks for that. We got a little bit of interference at the top. I think because that's due to the resolution. Yeah, I didn't know how to get out of that. You could try another console. Yeah, I could do. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea, Mike. Let me try another console, because I've got it all wired in. Right, let me turn this off. Right, is that switched off? Why is that? I did turn it off. Oh, right, okay, it is off. It's just that it's froze. Right, okay. Leave it on froze moment for a minute. Right, yeah, let's grab another games console. It's not a bad idea. Anything else with AV cables? Yeah. GameCube. That's a good shout. I've got a GameCube over there. Well, that works alright. That works beautiful. I'm actually quite happy with that. So it's using the Pico station. It's actually quite a good little emulation on that. Right, let's grab my GameCube, right? Don't think it's got any games on it now. I've not had time to put any games on. But I just want to see if it boots up into there. Yeah, you've got to love a GameCube. GameCubes are awesome. Well, the capture cards seem to be doing the job. Right. Now I've got to have an output. Right. So, alright, that's not that one then. So where's the output for that? Okay. I bet it's down there, isn't it? Is that the output for it? No, that's not. That's not it. I need something else to plug in. So I can't find the... Oh, actually, what we could use. Oh no, because I can't plug that in. Because the output on that is going to be aerial, because it's not RGH'd over. Yeah, it is an aerial. That's one thing that hasn't got. I can't plug my Atari into it. I thought I could plug my Atari into that. Let me double check. Right, net capture. Where's the capture? Oh, video screen. Yeah, the GameCube. So I've got to source the power cable because I need the output one to plug into that. Fucking cables everywhere. Yeah, because I've got, like you said, I've got the. I can't even find all the other items because they're all buried in boxes. Which would have been great because that would have. I could have plugged something else in. Because that's the general idea of testing all of these out. See, I've got my switch box there. See, what I was going to do. See, anyone had a cable, right? I was going to plug them into
Give me
this.
a good old rub.
Right, I was going to plug them into this 8-port audio switch, right? Video and audio switch, because then it's got 8 inputs in. I bought it, but the only thing is, it's only the RGB side. So, obviously, cables that don't have that, I couldn't use it, which is not ideal because some of them have got SCARTs. Well, they ain't SCART. You'd have to use another adapter to convert it. But that would have been input, because then I could have just switched the button and that would have been easier. But then you could have had about 8 devices all plugged in. Would have been a lot more better problematic. Oh, I'll tell you what I could plug in. Hold up a minute. Is that got? I don't know if I've got all the leads there, no. God. Just double check. I don't think I have. No, I can't use that. Again, vintage computers I can't use for some reason. Give me 1 minute, guys. Let me go for Jimmy Riddle.
Till it's cool, just cool, into the mouth. Nice.
On that front.
Try and have a look to see if I had the that cable, but it's like all cables. There's cables and cables and more cables, and before you know it, you've got more cables and more cables. You know, I've got a stack load of cables. Thinking, where does this cable go? Obviously, yeah. I was trying to have a look to see if I could plug anything else into it. That means I've got to start dragging boxes out. I can't even use. What about on the... Hold up a minute. Where's that bag? I had a bag a minute. There was a bag on there. It had all cables in. Sandwich. Yeah, he's already ate that. Don't worry about that. That's the sandwich is already... Yes. You can look at me, Bronson. You've had the bloody sandwiches. You swallowed them. There weren't no more. Except them. They're gone, mate. They're well gone. Broncy Roncy. And I was just having a look to see if... Oh, here's the bag. It's got cables in it. Ah, is that a cable for it? No. I know what this is. That's for the Commodore 64. Yeah, we could use the Commodore, because look, the Commodore's got multiple outputs. I could use RGB for the Commodore 64. I can't find the cable for that. I just can't find it. Yeah, I can go a couple of routes. I could go that's obviously the pin output for the Commodore 64. We've got another one there. And then I've got one that's a proper SCART. Yeah, oh god, that reminds me. I've got to get a new C64 ROM set. Well, I did really want to see this power up, but I can't find the bloody thing for it. Which is frustrating because I don't know where all the bloody wires are. But at least I now know that it does work. But it is frustrating when I can't find half the bloody the wires to the thing. And I've got sound output, which I didn't have. I'm not fucking saying was going wrong with that. Give me 1 minute, guys. I'm going to have a look in one box to see if I've got the cable. That looks like one to me. This looks like it here. The only thing is, I've not seen that connector before. That looks like an S-Video connector. I bet that is it. It is. Look. Yeah, 2.5 of the Commodore 64. That looks like... Does that go into the S-Audio section? Where's the S-Audio? It is S-Video. This is an S-Video output. We can use this one. The only thing is I put a giant cable tie I can't cut off. Right, where's my cutters? Oh, they're here. Right, okay. And we can try the S-Video side. Never use S-Video because that's super. What? So it's nice. Alright. We got power. Do we have power? I can hear it powering on. Alert. Connect the S-Video, also the red and white. Oh, right. Sorry, don't think them wires are going to stretch over. Put a link in my Discord if you want. No, I've got no audio. I've got no video output. No video output. Digital audio out. To download. Oh right. I've put a link in the Discord right to download it. Right, what is that for, Mike? Alert. On that scaler and will obviously to... Oh right, okay, give me 1 minute. Let's have a quick look. No, I'm not getting no video output. It's not outputting anything. Let me go to Discord. Let's have a quick look. Did you put it on your Discord, Mike? Because you've got fucking 300 links on yours and I don't know what link you've put it on. Look. the scaler use that wheel onto the S-video input. Right, okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, the wheel. I thought you meant on Discord. Right. Yeah, I think you could be right. There you go. AV, SV, Super Video. That'd be it. That might be on Super Video. A file sharing group. Oh, right, okay. File sharing group. Just had a look on there. Oh, we got... Oh, something's happened. I've got no picture now. I've got a black 4x3. Let me show you. But nothing's showing up. Where's the video? Because it's obviously... Yeah, that's all it's coming up. It's got nothing. Is there a reset? Turn on the console. Yeah, I have turned it on. The only thing is, it's not lighting up at all. I don't think that's the... Turn it off. I'll turn it off and turn it on of the capture. GameCube power. Yeah, no, I've turned it on. No, it's on. But it's not lighting up. This is what I'm saying. I can hear it powering up. Look, you can actually see something's trying to come up on the screen, but I think it's due to the S-video input. Does it, do you not see the LED? No, there's no LED lighting up. I don't know what's happened there. I don't see an LED. It did light up, but now it's not lighting up. Is it because of that? Let me unplug that. What, guys? Right. The GameCube LED is inside the issue, yeah. I can see a green light. So, obviously, like, the GameCube LED has an issue, yeah. But it's obviously, it's trying to display something on the output, but no. And now it's just sort of like froze. If I turn it off, try another console, yeah. I'm going to have a look at this GameCube. Don't know what's going on there. Tries to boot and then we get nothing. Right, well that makes it interesting. Yeah, that mod maybe needs to look at that go. I think it does. Well, it was working. I left it, I tested that, I went, oh, that's working alright. Not anymore. Just like 90% of other things. Leave them and they go absolutely AWOL. There's proof in the pudding on there. Right. So. I'm going to have a look at that GameCube. Yeah, that happens. Yeah. So take something that was working, don't use it for a while, plug it in, and then it don't bloody work. Now I can't look at this one because I don't know where half the wires are. Because obviously I've got a Nintendo. This one's got a sticky drawer now. I need to look at this. This one sticks. Look, it's sticking. It feels like. I think it's that mechanism. They're not the greatest on these. Someone threw that out. Obviously it needs stripping down and cleaning. It's really gunky inside. Don't think you've ever seen that version of Wii. To be honest, Stu, I don't know. I've never seen one, to be honest. Not a red one. Someone threw it out of the road. Obviously with no leads on that. Come to think about it, I don't think I've even tested it. I just left it over there. It's been over there for over a year. I haven't even plugged that in and tested it. I should do, really. But then I've got a bunch of these bloody things. Obviously, it's like a stack of them like everything else. Still trying to get through them all. All I'm doing is opening Xboxes up. That obviously it's not helping this situation. Yes, I'll tell you what I could do. Have I got the leads for this? I could plug in my BBC Micro. Now that's a bit of a beast, that one. Could plug the Micro in. Yeah, the Wii U is good. Good console, mate. Bin. Not my bloody Micro. It's a pill in the bin. That Micro, this Micro means the world to me. Out of all my consoles, this is the most one that I've done. Or put it in the shredder. Put it in the shredder. Obviously, it'd be game over. There'd be no coming back from that, I'm telling you. Can it play Crysis? What, on here? I very much doubt it. I very much doubt the BBC Micro can play Crysis. But yeah, this would be a good one to test. That would be hand stitched. I had to get that from all the way from America. A woman done that for me. Very nice. Put it in the bin. Do you have a din or Scott? I'll have a look, see what I've got. Because I think you can use these. Is it a 5-pin din on these? No, I don't get it. This one looks like it. This looks, yeah, sorry. No, it's alright. Put it in the bin. Right. Now, RGB. Oh, great. Hold up a minute. No, these are for Commodores. That's not for that model. Oh, for crying out loud. We'll use that one. Like 90% of the fucking, there's leads all over the fucking place and I can't find them. It would have been nice on my Micro because that would have been a bit of nostalgia, but yeah, obviously I can't bloody find them. No, can't use a Micro. The Micro's out of the question. Sorry, Micro. You're abandoned. Can't use a Micro because I can't find the fucking... I can't find the lead. It's too dark in here and there's fucking wires everywhere. Right, scrap the Micro. Micro can be scrapped. No, I can't scrap the Micro. It's too dear to me. I have got... What about the PlayStation 2? But then I'm going to be in the same fucking boat. I still won't be able to find the leads. There's leads all over the place. I'm going to have to leave it there, guys. Obviously, I can't test any more consoles because I've lost after leads are buried. But all I know for a fact is the Skater does do a lovely job. Looking at close up, yeah, it's not too bad. Gets a little bit toasty. There's no fan in there. I can feel a bit of heat coming out of it. You know? I was like, it's coming off that. All it's got is an aluminium heatsink. You know what they could have put on there? They could have put a little fan on that, couldn't they? To draw the heat away. I think they could have easily done that. But yeah, I think it's with all these fucking red dials. I do like that sort of component look, but it does do the job. Put mineral, put it in mineral oil. Fucking, if I did that, Stu, yeah, that'll call it then, because I see someone do that with PCs. Put mineral oil in, and you think bloody hell. Did make a mess though, but it did work. One bloke encased it with a block of ice. But it didn't power up. But when it thawed out, he said, will it still work? It did. It still worked. Couldn't believe it. So yeah, that is getting a bit toasty from there. Because that's obviously where the CPU's coming from. It's not like hot, but it's more than warm. On that front. On that front. Yeah, so it looks like, well, it's 9:30, guys. I'm going to have to leave it there, so and knock the stream on the head. There's a retro scaler works. The main thing is, it seems to be doing its job very well. Shame I couldn't find half the other bloody bits. I'll find them tomorrow. But I just wanted to test this to actually see it. So yeah, thanks for popping on, guys. Right, Stu, Chris, and all the other lurkers lurking in the background, and on that front, on that front, and I'll catch you guys. Yes, thanks for this. No worries, my friend. No worries. Thank you, obviously, not everything it works out the same way, but always run into problems after another problem. Sort one problem out. Now I've got a GameCube issue. So from me and Mr. Bronzy, which is that Bronzy? Here he is. Here's Mr. Bronzy. Does he want to say goodbye, Mr. Bronze? Yeah, we say goodbye, Mr. Bronze. Goodbye, Mr. Bronze. No Bronze. No Sarnies. Oh, thanks, Bronze. So he probably wants to go down for a wee. Bless him. And we'll catch you guys in the next stream. Disco towel. Fucking that towel's lethal. Family. I ain't got a family one. So, yes. See you guys in the next stream. Thanks, guys. See you later. Laters potatoes.